I'm here today to talk to the pair of you about the issues that I feel seriously need to be addressed. As much as you both love your children, you're treading deep water. At this point, I'm looking at one person who's in denial at where they're at, and another person who's being very realistic and knowing exactly where they're at. Do you not agree with what I'm saying, Martin?
I do and I don't. Do you know what I mean? I'm all right, I am.
Are you?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Is that all that matters?
No, it's not, but you know what I mean?
Martin and Natalie Williams live in Birmingham with their 4 children. Bethany 7, Tyler 6, Laurie 5 and 4-year-old Tia. Both Martin and Natalie work full-time. Martin works shifts for a fast food chain and Natalie works at her local school. Despite both of them being out all day, it's Natalie who does all the cleaning, cooking and the majority of the childcare.
I find juggling work life and children quite stressful.
Take it outside! Yes!
A good 2-3 hours per day I'll be with the kids on my own, because obviously Martin's shifts do vary a lot.
And when Martin gets home, he heads straight for his hobbies.
Martin's got an obsession with cars, fans. If he's not in the house on the computer or watching telly, he'll be out there fixing his van. He doesn't realise that I've been at work too. So he thinks he can come in and just chill out.
But chilling out isn't an option for Natalie.
Give me the bag. That's my money in there.
All of her time is spent settling disputes and fending off aggressive outbursts.
You're very naughty.
The kids have now started to get physical, mainly with me rather than Martin. Pinching, slapping, punching, pushing.
Mornings are mayhem. The battle to get the children dressed is a daily ordeal.
That was my face.
And bedtimes are equally gruelling. 4-year-old Tia and 6-year-old Tyler are the main offenders.
It's quite heart-wrenching, really. A child can hit you and swear at you. Get in the car now.
Shut up, you big bitch.
I lose my temper a lot and I'll just start screaming at them, and it makes me feel awful inside.
You're going to break the door, so I suggest you stop.
Natalie, when she deals with the kids, she just threatens them constantly over and over, and she should just tell them once, that's it.
Just get dressed.
She just gets so frustrated, whereas they seem to just ignore her.
I'm going in a minute, so I'm going to leave you here. Is that OK? Is that OK? Tyler, please. Martin thinks that the children are just being kids and, oh, they fight, they argue, they're allowed to do that kind of thing.
It makes me laugh when they have a tantrums. I think it's so funny.
No!
I wind them up more, though. I'll go, get to bed like that, and Tia will scream even more.
Come on.
Martin and Natalie's opposing views mean they constantly undermine each other.
Don't mess me about, it's your last chance. Ta-ra.
Give it me back now.
I'll just give it him.
No, Martin.
If he goes to bed, does it really matter?
Yes, it does, because he went to throw it at me twice.
You shouldn't disagree with me in front of the children. You should say, you've done that wrong afterwards when they're not there, because that undermines me in front of them.
Which I have tried.
The pressures of family life are putting a major strain on their relationship.
Me and Martin have split up, I think, about 3 times in the last 12 months. One of them, the longest time, was for 8 weeks.
Natalie's hoping Supernanny can solve their problems, but Martin's less convinced.
I think Supernanny will be able to help, but I'm not as, you know what I mean, into it as Nat. She's dead cert this is the route to go, and I'm just like, just going with it, like, so.
With Mum and Dad at loggerheads, Supernanny's help couldn't come a moment sooner. She's got 17 years of experience transforming wayward children into models of good behaviour. But can she get 4 feisty children and Dad to toe the line?
Hello.
All right.
Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Jo.
Martin.
Hi, Martin. Very well, thank you. Hi, Tyler. Pleased to meet you. How old are you?
5.
5. And how old are you, Bethany?
7.
7. And how old are you, Laurie?
5.
5. Hi, Tia. And how old are you then?
4.
4.
Supernanny's approach is to observe the family for a day without intervening so she can work out where the problems lie. And she doesn't have to wait long.
You are Tia.
It's time for the weekly shopping trip, but Tia doesn't want to go.
£4 that.
No! Tia, no!
As usual, getting the children ready to leave the house takes all of Natalie's energy.
Don't! You can go and get your socks from outside and then go upstairs and get some clean ones. Go. Laurie!
Martin's had his bottom stuck to a chair in front of the computer. I just find it absolutely ludicrous that he can see what's going on in front of his own eyes and completely ignore that. What are you looking at there, Martin, on the computer? Go-karts.
Yeah.
After battling for half an hour, Tia's finally dressed.
Dirty.
But now it's Tyler's turn to stage a protest.
No, it isn't, because this is clean. Stop it. Will you stop it?
Outside, more quarrelling to contend with.
Come and get in the car then. No, you can get in the back too.
Sit down! Now you've just hurt Bethany. Sit down. What do you say?
Tyler, will you get in the back, please?
Please, just let her get in the front and you can sit in the back on the way home.
So is this what happens every time you get in the car?
Yeah, she's always screaming and punching out at the others when she can't sit in the front.
With Natalie and the children off shopping, Supernanny does a little more investigating.
I've just walked through the house and I've noticed at least 6 or 7 cubby holes full of nails and just debris everywhere. And I mean, look at the garden. There's just swimming pools, broken pieces of toys, and everything's half broken and half fixed. Everything's half, which probably is a very true representation of this family right now.
What's the time, Mr. Wolf?
Home from shopping, the struggle continues.
I've said no. Now stop it. Get off the table. Martin, get him off the table.
Daddy. Huh?
Hold on.
There are definitely times when Natalie's with the 4 kids and actually Martin becomes the 5th. I need to see Martin being more responsible.
A few hours later, bedtime beckons. Getting all 4 children off to sleep is a major battle.
Tia, come on, please.
And tonight is no exception.
How many times a week do you go through this?
I'd say about 3 or 4. So, I mean, if it's not bath time, it is just generally bedtime. So, I mean, bedtime is a struggle every night. So, with all of them.
There is no story time. There's no blanket of security that comes from mum and dad before they go off to bed. It's a chore. It needs to get done so they can have their evening. And the children are very, very aware of this.
True to form, as soon as she's gone to bed, Tia is refusing to stay there.
How do you both differ with respects to how you deal with bedtime issues?
You'd stay up there with Tia, wouldn't you?
Probably,
You'd lie with
yeah.
her. I'd just leave her.
Yeah.
I don't think that teaches her to go to sleep on her own.
I think that she'd benefit from me going up and giving her a cuddle, to be honest.
You won't be able
rather
to
than-
go away then. The moment you come away from her, she'll be a million times worse.
No,
Like, she's tiring out now because she's just whimpering now.
but she's coming back down the stairs.
Yeah, but she'll go in a minute.
But all she wants is a cuddle.
We'll go and give her one then and see what happens. Go
That's
on.
all she
Oh,
does
go on
want.
then. You sort her out.
It could be a much happier home than what it is right now. Martin and Natalie need to recognise that they need to parent together as a team if they're to make any drastic changes in this house.
Supernanny's in Birmingham to bring the wayward Williams children into line.
I just feel like I'm losing control. I just don't know what to do.
But it's not only the 4 children Supernanny has to contend with. She's also got to work hard to get Dad on board.
Martin, for goodness sake.
Having witnessed the family's problems for herself, it's time for Martin and Natalie to hear some home truths.
I'm here today to talk to the pair of you about the issues that I feel seriously need to be addressed. As much as you both love your children, you're treading deep water. At this point, I'm looking at one person who's in denial at where they're at, and another person who's being very realistic and knowing exactly where they're at. Do you not agree with what I'm saying, Martin?
I do and I don't. Do you know what I mean? I'm all right, I am.
Are you?
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Is that all that matters?
No, it's not, but you know what I mean?
What part of you feels that it's acceptable and okay for you to sit on that chair all day and turn a blind eye?
We clash when we try and do stuff together with the kids, so...
Talk about that then.
Because if I go in and try and discipline them, I've done it all wrong.
Is that why you've given up?
Well, what is the point? Do you know what I mean? If all you get is grief for it, all I want is a quiet life. I don't need none of this in my ear.
Martin, you're 27. 27. Not 8.
Yeah, but you've been spoken to like that, I ain't doing it, so...
What's the relevance in what Martin's saying here?
When I'm undermined by you.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, and yeah, I suppose I do agree with you to a point.
Your children need to see the solid rock, that united front. Martin needs to be able to feel equal as a parent in this house without you undermining him. Natalie needs to feel like you're there with her as a proud parent. But I don't see nobody feeling proud about being a parent right now. At the moment, your home represents where your headspace is. Clutter everywhere, tools, nails. Why?
I wish I knew, because I'm fed up of arguing about it.
There is no discipline in the house. The children haven't known consequences. Anything goes in this household. You are not doing the best that you could do as parents. And that means you're failing your children.
They're not that bad. I don't think they're that bad.
You don't think they're that bad?
No.
You think that Tia punching and kicking is acceptable. Every time she kicks off, she will get her own way because that's what she's been taught. You think it's okay for Tyler to be having meltdowns and shouting is acceptable. And I'm telling you how it is because the truth is a powerful thing. And you need to hear it.
You need to change.
We both need to change.
I want to.
I'll give it a go. I'll try, yeah.
Okay, so today we start. Lots of work to do.
Yeah.
So let's get cracking.
Cool.
I do accept that there is a problem here, but not as major as she's going on about.
Martin is very, very stubborn. So, I mean, if she can get him to toe the line, then she's one hell of a woman.
And this woman's ready for action. It's time to kickstart the discipline and turn Martin into a dynamic dad. First on Supernanny's agenda is a tidy up.
You can't expect your children to tidy up their room or to have any sense of pride in their own belongings if actually they look up to their mum and dad and they haven't got any either. Like I'm looking at Waynetta, the pair of you. So, are you ready?
Cheeky cow, I tell you. Right there.
Are you ready? I can't believe you've got a trolley in your garden.
They tried to charge me 3p for bags, right? I wasn't paying 3p for bags, so I robbed the trolley.
You've stolen a trolley, Martin.
No, it fell in the back of the van.
It's been a productive morning, and when the children get back from school, they're delighted with their new look home.
See, it was worth it, wasn't it? Ah, look at you smiling now. It was worth it. Look at their smiles.
Mommy and Daddy done that because they wanted to make us happy too. I like the playhouse.
So with happy parents, happy kids and a clutter-free home, the real work can commence.
Naughty chairs. For discipline.
Purple, mine.
The pink one.
Yellow, mine, yellow, mine.
Listen up.
Do not be mistaken, children, that these are chairs to have fun in, because they're not. This is a place of reflection for them to understand that you've just drawn a boundary line.
Yeah.
And they need to understand that there's a consequence for that. And that's exactly what you guys are going to do as parents with these naughty chairs.
But Super Nanny's not all about punishment. Praise and encouragement are key incentives for promoting good behaviour.
Every time you do as you're told, or you listen to Mummy and Daddy, you play nicely and share, you'll be given a flower for your flower pot. 1 to 2, 3.
And for only boy Tyler, there's a Rocket Man reward chart.
And when you reach 10, you'll be given a reward.
But the promise of rewards is soon forgotten. It's dinner time, and Tia is testing her luck.
Want to with Tia?
Sit down, T. T, sit down, mate. No, please.
Okay, Martin, that's where you would give her a warning. So we're looking for that low-toned, authoritative voice.
Come on then.
Don't interrupt. Martin's quite capable of doing this.
Yeah, shut it. Come on then, T. Come on and sit down. T, you going on a naughty step? Last chance.
No last chance. I want you to follow through with the naughty chair. Okay, pick her up, take her to a purple chair and explain why you've put it there. Come right down to a level.
If you don't sit down, T, you're going to have to sit here, OK?
Daddy put you on this naughty chair because why?
Because you wouldn't sit down at the table, mate. You can stay there, all right?
Tia must stay on her naughty chair for 4 minutes. A minute for every year of her age. But she's not taking it sitting down.
Okay, Martin.
Yeah, she's got up.
Yeah, so don't talk to her. Just place her back onto the chair. Okay, come back. The reason why she's testing you now is because you went, all right, mate, on the chair, come on then. She thought you was having a laugh with her.
Despite Super Nanny's encouragement, after only 2 attempts to get Tia to stay on her chair, Martin decides she's had enough discipline for today.
Sit down then and eat it.
Excuse me?
Well, she sat down, mate.
If you do that, you show her that actually you're full of hot air. If you mean what you say, then follow through. Because that's why there's no discipline in the first place. Because you didn't follow through. Back to the naughty chair, Martin. She knows how many times she needs to get up before you give in. And that's what she's doing with you. She's saying, how far are you gonna come? Come on, Martin, come on. No, keep going.
How many times am I going to do this?
You could do it for an hour, but I'll be here with you, mate.
I ain't doing this for an hour.
Why?
Just a pain in the arse, it ain't working, is it?
Martin, you've not even tried yet, mate. That's it.
With Martin told, he knuckles down.
Get up. Get up.
All right, well done, Martin. Right, nice one, Martin.
Another 20 minutes go by and Tia is still putting up a fight.
Sit down, it's not funny.
Okay, Dad, see, by talking to her, what that's clearly doing is giving her reason to feel that she can continue doing what she's doing, because it means she's going to get your attention in a negative way by you talking to her.
I think he's coping quite well, although I feel he would have given up by now. I don't feel he wants to carry on with it by his facial expressions.
After another half hour, Tia is still refusing to stay seated for the full 4 minutes.
Following through.
I mean, if it don't work, I'm going to be mighty pissed off with her.
It will work. It will
Well,
work.
we'll see.
It will work.
It's taking ages, isn't it?
Finally, after clocking up over 100 escape attempts, Tia stays put and does her time. Now Martin must get an apology.
Okay?
Tia, you have to put on the step.
No, see that? T is putting the step. It's all play. You got sing-song voice. You were put on this naughty chair because you misbehaved. And that was naughty behaviour. Okay? A firm voice then, Martin.
Yeah, I want you to tell Daddy that you're sorry. Give me love. You're gonna sit down and eat your dinner now? Yeah? I had to do that naughty chair with Tia for about an hour. Walked about 3 miles, kept putting her on a chair. So, it seemed to work in the end. If it didn't, I just wanted to smack her in the face, that jerk. But it seems to have worked, so she's lucky.
Grab you for a minute, turn this off.
Yeah.
That took best part of an hour.
Yeah.
Best part of an hour. Hold on, just want to
Go on.
yeah. Best part of an hour, but you stuck with it, you followed through,
Yeah.
and you showed.
Good. Well, she hasn't eaten for an hour then. So.
But you know what?
She hasn't eaten for an hour?
No. She hasn't eaten for an hour, but she made that choice.
Yeah.
She made that choice.
Having converted Martin to the merits of the naughty chair, it's now Natalie's turn to put it into practice.
Tyler, Mummy's sitting you on the naughty chair because you wouldn't share with Laurie. No, look at me, please. And then you went to kick me in the face.
Unlike Tia, Tyler stays put on his chair for the required 6 minutes. But when Natalie attempts an apology, he's less forthcoming.
Mummy sat you on the naughty chair because you would not share with Laurie and you went to kick me. Now I want an apology.
Hold on a moment, what's this? Tyler, you do not put your foot up at your mother's face. That's naughty behaviour. Naughty.
Stupid.
He's not going to give it, is he? So you leave him there.
I hate the bitch. Get away.
Half an hour goes by and Tyler is still refusing to apologise. As his defiance builds, so does his anger. And when he starts misusing his naughty chair, Supernanny takes action.
Take the chair away. He can't obviously use the chair, can he? Because he keeps throwing it. Place him on the floor. You're doing really good. You're staying focused, you're staying strong. He's angry. You stay calm.
Yeah.
And you teach him. But he has to learn to respect you.
What? 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 What do you want?
I'd like you to say sorry, Tyler.
I will not! I've already told you! Give me my turn and say sorry! Give me the turn and say sorry!
As Natalie struggles to keep control, Supernanny encourages Martin to show a united front.
Okay, Martin, what I'd like you to do here is just to take Tyler and just very calmly take him back to the corner. He's obviously still very angry.
Despite their persistence, Tyler becomes increasingly abusive.
I hate you, big fat big bitch!
Ignore the man.
You big fat bitch!
Where did your son learn that language? Calling
Martin,
you a big fat bitch?
Martin used to call me a bitch all the time. So yeah,
So the man in the house never used to have respect for you, and neither does your son now.
no.
After an hour and a half of protest, Tyler's aggression turns to tears.
You say? Sorry. You say sorry. Come over here. Come over here. Do what I say. Mummy would like you to say sorry.
I'd like you to say sorry now, Tyler.
Okay. Tyler,
Loves. Do you know why I put you there? Yeah?
you've done that already.
Come on, big loves.
Hugs and kisses.
With an apology secured, Supernanny shares her concerns with Martin and Natalie.
What I'm seeing from Tyler is behaviour that he's seen from the pair of you. The lack of respect that you've given to Natalie over the years and vice versa.
Go on, yeah.
What are you laughing at?
It's just, go on.
This is what?
Just go on, carry on.
Don't tell me.
It's just and the other way around. Go on.
I was just about to say.
That's all right then.
And the other way around, okay, has now taught your son that he doesn't need to have respect because nobody else that he looks up to has respect either. And that's real.
Yeah.
Super Nanny Jo Frost is on a mission to help frustrated mum Natalie regain control of her 4 feisty children. And motivate complacent dad Martin.
Tia, you put on the step.
No, see that? Tia's putting this there. It's all play. You got sing-song voice.
Now that she's put some discipline in place, Super Nanny wants to tackle one of mum's biggest challenges.
Stop it!
Getting all 4 children up, dressed and out of the house.
Right, okay. This is what we're going to do. The get up and go chart. You see at the top here? Wash face, teeth, get dressed, make bed, pack bag, and put on your shoes and get off to school. I'm going to put this up on the mantelpiece in this room, and when you've washed your face, you're going to come back down here and you're going to find the right picture. And what's this?
Washing the face.
Good boy, washing their face.
Motivating the children to get themselves ready should help make the rush before school less frantic.
And let's get up and go.
Super Nanny sees to it that it's not just the children who are taking an active role this morning.
Martin, glad to see you up this morning, mate.
Oh no.
Tyler, what have you got to do now?
Make beds.
Off you go then.
Up until today, Natalie has had the most difficulty with 6-year-old Tyler.
Anything you can do that will keep more structure and keep you organised is going to keep you on top and your head above water, because there is no room for that when you've got 4 kids. Have you made your bed? You haven't.
I've got to go and see this one. Where's
Go
Daddy?
upstairs with Mummy. Show Mummy you've made your bed. Say, look, Mummy, look what I did.
Wow, that's beautiful, isn't it? Fantastic. You did that really, really quick. Good boy.
In line with the new rules, good behaviour gets rewarded.
Wow, Lord. Wow. Wow.
For the first time in years, the morning routine passes off without tears or tantrums. And even Martin's impressed.
Going?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah? Who surprised you the most?
Tyler.
Tyler?
Yeah, he never gets stressed, never. Not for any of us. He's done all right, isn't he?
Yeah.
You proved me wrong, woman. You proved me wrong.
The kids are back from school, and with Martin more receptive to Super Nanny's changes, she turns her attention to establishing some family bonding time.
Yay! Butterfly!
Wow, Daddy, look at Tia's butterfly.
Making time for family activities teaches the children that they can get their parents' attention through good behaviour instead of bad.
This family are having a wonderful afternoon painting together, spending that quality time together, and a lot of families don't do that. They're worried about the mess, they're worried about the paint going all over the kids and everything else. But this family have just got straight in it at the deep end as such, and that's good to see.
I finished.
I enjoyed it, really. I thought it was a good idea of Joe's for us to spend more time as a family, because I don't feel we do it enough. You know, it's either one of us with the kids or the other one with the kids. It's never both of us. So I thought it was really fun.
They are more relaxed. They are more just responsive when you tell them to do stuff. So it seems to be working, annoyingly.
Life in the Williams family is beginning to turn a corner.
Martin and Natalie, what we are going to do now is the bedtime routine. We're going to create the tranquility, keep everything calm.
Come on, Bethany.
As well as establishing a solid routine which helps the children to unwind, Super Nanny wants Martin and Natalie to tackle bedtimes as a team.
Okay, Martin. Mum's going to come and do bedtime now for the girls. And then you've got Tyler for bath.
There were humans on board. One of them was very handsome. Errol heard the others call him Prince Eric.
This is very lovely to see. Mum and the girls reading stories. They're very tired and ready for bed. But everything's a lot calmer, and the children get to have Mum and Dad at bedtime. We're getting a result here.
Normally, it takes a good 2 hours before all 4 children settle down to sleep. Super Nanny explains the next stage of the routine.
So what we're going to do now is the stay in bed technique.
Yeah.
All right, and the steps for that are 3. First time the child comes out of bed, it's bedtime, darling.
Yeah.
Take them by the hand, tuck them back into bed.
Okay.
The second time, you state what it is,
Yeah.
bedtime. And the third time when they come out, you don't give them any eye contact or communication. You just usher them back into the bed and put the covers back over them.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Armed with the new rules, it's Martin who's put to the test first.
It's the third time.
In line with Supernanny's advice, Martin repeatedly takes Bethany back to bed. But she's not about to give in easily.
Right, you're going to do this again, and you're going to stay calm. You know how you're going to stay calm? Because she wants you to lose it. She wants that negative attention. Take her back upstairs.
Let go! Get up! It's hurting my arms, Mummy.
As emotions run high, Supernanny gets to the bottom of the problem.
Take her upstairs, please.
Let go!
She came down here and looked at you because she wants you to do what you always do. What's that?
Back her rather than Martin.
Exactly. I think both Natalie and Martin are finding it extremely difficult. They've got into, for many years, a lot of bad habits. They've never had discipline in the house to a degree where they followed through and were consistent. So changing those behaviour patterns, recognising that they can't give up on the first hurdle is going to really push them and test their own strength. And I think that's what they're finding now.
In the end, it's Mum who gets Bethany up to bed. But she and Martin have backed each other up, marking the beginning of a new regime. Over the next few days, the good work continues.
Good girl. Tia's gonna get a flower because she was a superstar.
And as the rewards add up, Martin embraces his role as a dutiful dad.
By the big barn door. See?
Get down, please.
But for Natalie, enforcing discipline continues to be a struggle.
Okay, I gave you a warning, and now you are sat on the naughty chair. You will sit there for 6 minutes, and then I will ask for an apology.
Sorry! Can I have an apology now when I'll say sorry? Sorry!
Tia, come on, Tia.
Tia!
Don't give up now. Work through it, okay? No one said it was going to be easy.
I know.
All right? When that going gets tough, remember why you're doing it. You can't give up. Find that strength from somewhere, girl, because I know you got it.
Come here. I'd like an apology, Tyler. Unhooks. Good boy.
The next day, Supernanny's teaching has come to an end. And with Martin at work, she gives Natalie some last-minute advice.
Keep up the praise. Children can't get enough of it. Keep it up constantly, okay? But at the same time, remember that they'll push those boundaries. So follow through with the naughty chair.
Yeah.
I will see you in a couple of weeks. And from there, we'll move on, okay? One step at a time, that's all you can do.
Yeah.
All right? See you soon.
Say bye. See you.
Bye. Bye.
Bye!
The following morning, without Supernanny, Mum and Dad get off to a good start.
Tia, make your bed.
Martin continues to share the load.
Got socks.
And instead of battling with the children like before, Natalie follows Supernanny's advice and gives lots of praise and encouragement.
Look at all those on there. That means we've done everything, doesn't it? And how quick did we do that? Is that fantastic?
Between them, life is running a lot more smoothly. But it's not long before things begin to unravel. It's bedtime, but despite keeping up the routine,
Can you guess what night it was?
It was Christmas Eve.
Of course.
when it's time for lights out, Martin's patience is soon tested.
It's really nasty.
I'm not. I'll let you stop.
When Tyler refuses to stay in bed, far from remaining calm like Supernanny taught him, he loses his temper.
If I don't, I swear to God, you're going to get it. Go on. and I'll let you live it. I'll let you leave it.
As the week progresses, Natalie also struggles to stick to Supernanny's rules. When Tyler hits Bethany, Mum bypasses the warning and goes straight for the trump card.
Right, you will go and sit on the naughty chair. I'm sitting you there, Tyler, because you keep hitting everybody. Right?
Just Benny once! I throw a towel! You bitch!
Mum, I can't do this today. I'm in one of their moods.
Natalie's mixed messages have a negative effect on an already wound-up Tyler.
I don't feel like I am managing as well as I thought I would with the techniques. I find it hard to keep calm and carry it through. I just feel like giving up and saying, well, just do what you want to do. Please take it outside.
By the end of the week, Natalie has lost control and her relationship with Tyler is at an all-time low.
Take it outside. I just haven't got the energy to fight with you today, Tyler.
But Tyler doesn't appear to be listening. Rather than keeping her cool and staying in charge, Natalie locks Tyler's bike outside, which only fuels his temper. And yet again, with no warning, he's sent straight to the naughty chair.
I'm sitting you on the naughty chair. Just stop it!
No!
Sitting you there for 6 minutes because you was hitting and kicking me.
For the past week, the Williams family have been struggling to maintain Supernanny's techniques.
I'm sitting you on the naughty chair.
The house is once again a battleground. And now Supernanny's back to show them where they were going wrong.
Right, Natalie and Martin, let's take a look at this footage. Because whilst I've been away, you guys have been busy.
Very.
Over in the meadow where the stream runs blue lived old Mother Duck and a little duck.
Martin reading. Good to see.
I like that book.
Good to see.
Upstairs. I don't, I swear to God, you're going to get it. Go on. You're in a big man, don't forget it. Good night.
Ultimately, he wants your time.
But I read with him that night.
Yeah, you did really
I spent
good.
some time with him, so
Yeah, no.
explain that way then.
No, you're getting defensive. I'm not saying.
No, I'm not.
I'm not saying it's you. You did.
Yeah.
I was very pleased to see that.
Oh.
Extremely pleased.
And I'll let you live it.
What's that? And I'll let you live it.
Live it. And I just want to kick him out some night.
Sorry?
Your favourite captions, isn't
Just want to
it?
kick him out, man, I swear.
But you can't go saying things like that to him. What it does is it damages their self-esteem and their confidence. And it makes them start to wonder that if you say it enough, do they mean it?
I'm sitting you there, Tyler, because you keep hitting everybody. Right?
Just Benny once! I throw a towel! You bitch!
Why were you laughing?
I don't know.
What do you think he got from that?
I thought it was a joke.
That was a bit of a mixed message there, to say the least, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I just haven't got the energy to fight with you today, Tyler.
Where you feel so down in the dumps, where you feel like you're not getting anywhere with the kids, you start to get depressed. And when you get depressed, you shut down. Because it's one of the first things that mums do when they start to get depressed. They shut down their communication with their children. If you'd have spoken more to him, he would have been able to have an understanding of what you were expecting from him.
Yeah.
And if then refused, you could have then have gone through with a warning. Otherwise, it's going to continue. Because there is a cycle here. There is a destructive pattern here in how they get your attention.
I'm sitting you on the naughty chair. Just stop it!
If he continues to have a relationship with you like this, very volatile, how do you think he'll grow up as a young man in his adulthood?
He'll be the same.
How do you think he'll view other women?
I think that it's okay.
Why is he not being corrected, Natalie?
Don't know, because I feel like I am trying.
The relationship I see with Tyler and you, Natalie, is not going to bring you closer together as mother and son. What needs to happen is a lot of trust, and we need to change that relationship.
With no time to waste, Super Nanny gets to work.
Are you ready for some fun?
Yeah.
You're going to play a game with Mummy.
Can you see?
No, I can't.
1.
Super Nanny's exercise relies on them taking instruction from one another.
Turn to your left. Well done, and put it in the pushchair. Wow, yay! Well done, Tyler.
What we're seeing here is a wonderful opportunity for Tyler to spend some good time
Well done.
with Natalie, just bonding together and learning to trust one another and to listen.
To your left, Tyler, that's right. Well done. That's 3 yellow balls.
Cameron, this is good because you're communicating.
Put it in the bucket. Can you feel it? Feel for the bucket. Well done. Under the slide. Wow, clever boy. We did that together, didn't we? Yeah, give me a hug. Ooh.
Next, it's Tyler's turn to instruct Mum.
Left 1 step. Pick up the dolly. Yeah.
Where are we? Oh, wow!
Yeah.
Did we get to the end?
Yeah.
How good was that?
This kind of stuff is going to always allow you both to communicate with one another, use skills as listening, taking direction, and also build your own relationship because you're working together. It's team building material.
Yeah.
And as you can see, we've just used what you've got in your garden.
Yeah, that's it.
Well done.
High five.
Well done, the pair of you. Really well together.
Concerned that the family only communicate through negative behaviour, Super Nanny spends the rest of the day concentrating on family bonding time.
Laurie, Bethany and Tia, you're going to have some special time with Mummy. We're going to do some girly stuff. And the boys are going to play darts. OK, really important that Tyler gets to have some time with his daddy and develop that relationship.
Sorted, man.
Everyone give praise. Everyone is going to build his self-esteem. It's going to really make him feel confident.
Go on, keep going, keep going.
He just wants to be a mini you at playing darts.
That's 60. Whoa! That was good, that was.
This should go in Bethany's hair because Bethany's got long hair.
What's really beautiful is that they're really just opening up the communication between all of them as a family.
I look nice. Nice.
Oh, wow, you look beautiful, don't you?
You should throw it with them up like that.
I've seen laughter, they're talking about different things, and it's just making time to join in as a family and open up that communication.
It's now time for Super Nanny to leave.
Take care.
Be good.
Yeah, shall do. Take care of yourself, mate.
I may not be here, but I hope my spirit's here when you're feeling like today's a challenge.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Make sure you ain't putting him on that chair.
That's it, yeah.
Take care of yourself.
That's it.
Bye-bye. Well, it's certainly been a rocky road for this family, to say the least. I mean, trial and tribulation for both Natalie and Martin, but the key point here is for them to work together. If they just work together and recognise what they need to do to be able to turn around their family dynamic, they're going to hit jackpot. It just takes a lot of work, a lot of commitment, and let's hope they continue to do that.
A month later, and the Williams family are working hard to keep up the techniques.
It is easier when we're getting up in the morning to, you know, get ready and go.
They seem to be going to bed all right now. Reading more stories, well, most nights, so...
You do it every night now, don't you?
They're also continuing to work at their relationships.
I can't remember the last time Tia actually lashed out.
Tyler!
I think that's because me and Martin are a lot calmer.
Can you copy me?
I'll copy you then, you show me how to do it. Tyler's not physical with me as much as he used to be anymore. Which one are you making?
Aeroplane is called Classic Darts.
Oh, dart one. So we are very much closer in that respect.
Whoa.
I am better friends with Mummy because she's better and I'm better too.
But the biggest change is Martin and Natalie, who are now parenting as a team.
I'd say that, you know, from having Super Nanny here, we've gained the understanding of why we need to work together. Well done, all of
She has helped us work together and not against each other. That was the main problem, you know what I mean? So a united front.
As well as backing each other up, they share the workload and childcare more evenly.
Martin is more motivated in the house. You are showing some progress in the fact.
Some, yeah, you sound like a teacher.
They've also taken Supernanny's advice and are doing more things as a family.
I can't see.
I am glad she came. It has changed for the better. Look at that little baby one. Oh, it's a little nipper, look.
I think me and Martin really turned a corner. I can see like a future for us both now, and it's good to think that.
There was room for improvement with the kids, yeah, definitely, but it was more between us. We needed sorting out, not the kids.
You would love to do it? Why?
I want to experience it, like I want to experience a sleepover at someone else's house.
But give me why? I just want to know, like, what is it that you want that you
A
guys...
lot of my friends go.
And what camps did they go to? You're telling me that you want to experience all this fun stuff, but meanwhile, you're telling me in the same other sentence is that you don't even know what camp they went to.
They don't talk about the name of the camp, they just say what they did in New York.
So this is just you talking out of...
Dad, I don't know.
Dad didn't seem like he was talking to his daughter. He seemed like he was interrogating a suspect.
Can you relate to anything she's saying as a child?
I just see it, I feel that there's deception there.
You feel that it's deception?
I think it's really weird that Dad thinks Clarissa is being really deceptive, when actually it's a 9-year-old girl asking if she can go to summer camp.
So, there's a family in Staten Island, New York, that need my help. We better take a look.
Hi, we're the Dell family from Staten Island, New York. My name is Adele.
My name is Joe, and we have 3 children. Peter and Deanna, who are 4-year-old twins, and Clarissa, who's 9 years old.
Peter, where are you going? Do you want to go sit in your room? I'm a stay-at-home mom. Sit down. I don't get a break. Sit down. I have really no time for myself. No! Oh my God. And I find it very, very difficult. Hey, no!
I'm a detective in law enforcement, and my hours are really, really crazy. Now play with this thing and you stop acting like a little animal. The stress of the jobs are very, very high. Up here, get up, sit right the right way. You want it, you come to me and I give it to you. Sometimes I don't get to de-stress coming through that door. And we go home. And I find myself getting very, very upset. Where are you gonna go by yourself? You gonna go by yourself? I'm not playing anymore. You're sitting right here.
What does his dad think? He's still at work?
Deanna's biggest issue is she's extremely defiant.
Let's go. She's very, very stubborn. She doesn't give in. She wants what she wants. You want a laptop? And she's not gonna take no for an answer. You know, I deal with psychos out there better than I deal with her. Hands down, she's just nuts.
Yeah. Peter has a very difficult time dealing with the word no. Peter! He immediately throws himself into a tantrum and will even come at me and hit me. Stop.
Peter definitely takes advantage of his mom.
Yes.
We have 2 ways of parenting. Take that game and throw it right out. You understand? I'll throw it right in the garbage.
All right, you're so tired.
This is all you want, that's all you're gonna have.
You guys need to talk. There needs to be some compromise.
Clarissa is a wonderful, wonderful child.
He's like this.
Although she loves her brother and sister, I find that she does harbor some resentment. She feels that she doesn't get all the attention that she so desires. The twins monopolize a lot of my attention, and Clarissa can get overlooked.
Good old Clarissa. Look, helping out, but who's spending time with Clarissa?
You do not throw things.
I'm going upstairs, you guys can play. Right now I feel there's 5 different people in this house.
No.
And I want to try to get those 5 people together.
Give it to Mommy.
And just become one. How do you think I feel? Well, Super Nanny, civilians call cops. You got 1 cop calling you. Super Nanny, please come help our family.
Looks like it's a 911 in Staten Island. I'm on my way. Hello, Joe Frost.
Nice to meet you. It's Del Rey. How are you?
Very well, thank you.
Please come in.
I quickly realised why the kids don't listen to Mum. She gives in to their temper tantrum and appeases them on every level.
Come on. You're going to get hurt in here. Do you know that? You can get hurt in here. There's a lot of things in here. Okay, so you just want to stay there. Okay.
I want to put a belt in my feet.
On your leg like Daddy. I don't have anything that's going to keep it there right now, sweetie. You know that? Calm down. All right, let's see. What do you want to do? You want to put it on your leg? Should we figure out a way to put it on your leg? Yeah? Okay.
I mean, is this what you would normally do? Is just you would say yes to stop this?
Yeah, sometimes.
The problem is, giving in to bad behaviour takes away all your authority, so that you can never say no.
Peter, we're gonna have lunch, and we're gonna go outside after lunch. Okay? All right, honey? Listen to me. We will go out after lunch, okay? Yes. Peter, we're gonna have lunch, and then we'll go outside and play. Peter, we don't hit. We don't hit. Peter! No biting. Do you want a timeout? You know what? Maybe that's what you need. When Peter threw his tantrum, I was mortified that this is my child that is doing this to me. You don't hit Mommy, okay? You're in a timeout. Listen to me. Listen to me. You don't hit Mommy. There are times when Peter can become so enraged, and this is how it comes out. Listen to me.
Mum's time out with Peter wasn't effective because she was trying to reason with him.
Can you stop crying?
And actually, I don't really think she knows how to do a proper time out anyway.
So can you define time out in your household?
It's for calming and for reasoning and for also for disciplining if I...
So it's kind of all in one, is that what you're saying?
I guess. I guess much of the time when my normal routine is, I become overwhelmed. You sit down.
I saw how Mum handled the kids, and I certainly was eager to see how Dad would handle the kids when he got home from work.
What's up, pal?
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, pleased to meet you, Joe Frost.
Nice to meet you, Joe. How are you?
Yeah, very well, thank you.
When Dad got home from work, he started to play with the kids, and that was really nice to see. But Clarissa, the eldest one, who's 9 years old, brought up to her dad about going to summer camp. That didn't go down too well.
I would love to do it.
You would love to do it? Why?
I want to experience it, like I want to experience a sleepover at someone else's house.
But give me why? I just want to know, like, what is it that you want that you
A
got?
lot of my friends go.
And what camps did they go to? You're telling me that you want to experience all this fun stuff, but meanwhile, you're telling me in the same other sentence is that you don't even know what camp they went to.
They don't talk about the name of the camp. They just say what they did and you want.
So this is just you talking out of...
Dad, I don't know.
Dad didn't seem like he was talking to his daughter. He seemed like he was interrogating a suspect.
Can you relate to anything she's saying as a child?
I just see it. I feel that there's deception there.
You feel that it's deception? Yeah.
I think it's really weird that Dad thinks Clarissa is being really deceptive, when actually it's a 9-year-old girl asking if she can go to summer camp.
So you don't believe that the real reasons she would want to go to summer camp would be to experience what other people experience?
Well, if she's looking at it, I want to know where this is coming from. I guess I'm not the average dad, and I always look, I'm very fearful. If she gets together with maybe 3 or 4 of her friends who I don't know, right, and they have a different way of dealing with certain things or maybe like challenging each other.
But I'm curious as to where really kids would be that wouldn't have supervision.
I still don't trust nobody.
Dad's a police officer, and yes, he sees some awful things.
And I believe that has scarred him slightly on how he deals with his children because he doesn't have much trust.
We're gonna, excuse me.
What does he want?
He wants an apple. We're gonna have dinner now. We're gonna have dinner, and then you can have it after.
Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 second.
Dad jumped in and he started to discipline Peter, but he's got to realise he can't be a police officer when he's at home.
Listen to me. Look at me. Look at me. Stop. You understand me? I'm talking to you. I yell a lot. It's something I don't want to do. Now you go down and you go tell your mother that you're sorry.
When he addresses the children, it's probably much in the way he addresses people at work. It hurts me. It hurts me to see that.
Stop it. Look at me.
Mum's got no authority, Dad's too aggressive with his authority, and if these parents don't meet in the middle, they're going to really mix up their kids' heads.
Look at me.
When dinner rolled round for the Del Rey family, Dad was still on duty as a police officer because he was still interrogating Clarissa.
Your potatoes first.
Someone dared me to do at lunch, drink ketchup out of a packet, and I did it. Oh, it was so good. I love ketchup so much.
What happened? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Didn't somebody just dare you to do something?
No,
And what did you do?
Myself.
No. I know what I heard. They said what to you?
We dared you.
They said they dared you to do it? It's unbelievable how you want, and you did it, right? And you did it.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Thank
That's pretty cool.
Thank you, Dad.
And you know how stupid you were?
I was just, oh my goodness, I just wanted to leap out of my seats. So I'm like, you don't call your daughter stupid. I just thought, you know, it's a ketchup packet.
Yeah, now you're gonna, okay, see, why are you doing that?
I just think you could use a different word.
No, that's just idiotic. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's me. That's stupid.
You know what? She could have.
That's stupid.
Maybe
No.
her judgment was off. Maybe that's a better way of putting it.
You know what? Her judgment was off on a packet of ketchup.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Not only did Dad overreact to Clarissa's story, but he continued to interrogate Clarissa like she was a suspect.
See, and then you talk about trust, and you talk about you want to go to these camps and stuff like that, and what did you just do? You had somebody...
I did that once.
Once, and it was a packet of ketchup.
Dad asked me to come and help, and now it seems like he's putting up a brick wall. And before I leave, I need to know that he's on board.
So you asked for my help, but you have a trust issue. And in order for me to help you guys, you need to be able to trust me.
I guess I'll do something that goes against every grain I have. I don't have it's my last shot. It goes against everything I do, so. I'll trust you to help my family.
Good man. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Because we will need to have a serious family meeting, okay, to get to the bottom of this stuff.
Okay.
What I really want to talk to you both about is what's been holding you back. Let's talk about your work and the transition between work and here. You walk into the house with the same militant attitude that you deal with outside. And it's your 4-year-old toddlers. It's so severe. I mean, a child as young as Peter and Deanna can't comprehend that. You've got to shake it off. You've got to shake it off. Do you not feel that?
I feel it. I guess I just find it difficult to try to get that balance. What can I change?
You got to change wanting change. You're a man that doesn't like change.
No.
I want to talk about your parenting together. This whole good cop, bad cop situation is crazy.
neither of you take what you have, those qualities, and work together.
Even if we try, it's different. She has her way and I have my way. And
So if you can show us how to work together as a team, so that we can be on the same page.
that's the middle that I'm looking for.
Let's talk about Clarissa. Trust is a big issue in this house. Clarissa, she's a smart cookie. But if she's got a dad who doesn't trust her, then, you know, what does that say about the trust that she's going to have in herself? In life, she's going to make decisions. And some of them are not going to be that wise. And some of them will be. But the fact is that you raise a competent child to make decisions herself.
It's very true.
Any questions?
When do we start?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay,
Thank you.
There's plenty to deal with in the Del Rey house, but the first thing I do want to put in is an effective discipline technique, so these parents know what they're doing.
This is your timeout.
Okay.
We're going to stick this beside the basement door.
Okay.
Okay, up on the wall. The benches are going to go below that.
Okay.
There are two, one for Deanna, one for Peter.
Okay.
And I knew it wouldn't be long before Peter put Mum to the test.
You want peanut butter and jelly? Okay. Why don't you wait a few more minutes and we're gonna have lunch, okay? Peter, come away from the freezer and close the door. Come around. Come away from the freezer and close the door. If you don't listen to Mommy, you're gonna go in a timeout. Peter, listen to Mommy and
You've
come
already
away.
told him. You've already told him. Step back, because I'm going to go through the timeout.
My son is now having this complete meltdown. So I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna put him into a timeout. And I was so self-conscious and nervous, and it was very overwhelming.
Sit down. Sit down, Mum. Come down to his level and explain in a low-toned voice why you're placing him here.
Peter, you're in a timeout because you did not listen to Mommy.
And do as you were told.
And do what you were told.
Right, up we get. Up we get. Walk away, Deanna, walk away. They've never followed through with discipline, and that's why these kids are all over the place. There's no rules, there's no boundaries, and there's no consequence. They do what they want when they want, they rule the roost. Nobody's there to put them in check. This is natural how you're feeling, okay? You get anxiety, you're worry person. The worst it's gonna lead you is that he has a full-blown temper tantrum on the floor. That's the worst it gets. That's the worst it gets.
I feel a little shaken, but she gave me that little pep talk, and she's like, you're gonna be okay. You need to do this for him. Listen to me. I want you to come. I want you to tell Mommy you're sorry. Can you tell Mommy you're sorry? If you're not listening, can you tell Mommy that you're sorry? Come on. Come on. I was like terrified of the tantrums and the meltdowns. And now I'm just like, it's okay. It's only a tantrum.
Next, I turned my attention to Dad.
Hello.
Hi, honey. Welcome home.
Parents with stressful jobs can find it very hard to decompress. And what I wanted to do was take Joe through that transition of being tough cop to playful dad.
How'd you do today?
Good, everything's fine.
Follow me over here. You're gonna take off all your gear, all right? Holster and everything, and you're placing it in here.
When Dad comes home from work, he's very stressed and he'll just go up to his room and he'll just sleep even if he's not sleepy.
You are going to wear this fun Play Daddy badge.
With Dad's gun now locked up in the safe, I had him put his stuff into the box so that the next transition would be him going downstairs and talking to Mum for 15 minutes.
For the want of a better word, crap went down today, or it didn't. And you need to be able to trust your wife that actually she can handle that emotionally.
Dad did surprisingly well. I mean, he really opened up quickly and he started to speak to Mum about this stressful, dramatic day that he'd had.
A couple of accidents, you know, and We had one guy pinned. He didn't make it though.
That must have been hard, huh?
Yeah. I mean, he was crushed. I mean, the whole car T-boned.
We both have issues, and I think it's very hard to communicate that to one another and be compassionate.
How was your day?
Today was a great day.
Yeah.
Mum and Dad did really well, so I sent Dad upstairs so that he could listen to a relaxing CD and decompress for 10 minutes as the final transition.
That 10 minutes takes me to a different area. It takes me to a calming zone. And when I come down and I'm done, I'm able to control my emotions a lot better. What do you want to play? You want to play some baseball?
Yeah!
Cool. Okay, no, too close.
Daddy's new transition time, I love it. We'll play ball, he'll gently wrestle around with us, spin us up in the air, and that just gets me so happy because I feel like I have a new dad.
With decompressing and de-stressing, combining them is what gets me through the day now. Can I help you? That's my back, you know.
Now that Dad's in the right frame of mind, I want to work on his relationship with Clarissa. Some dads find it very difficult to emotionally connect with their daughters when they get to a certain age, but it doesn't mean that they can't have fun, and that's what I want to work on.
This is the exercise, okay? You're going to play this CD.
Okay.
And you're going to come up with a dance routine, and Dad's got to follow.
Clarissa was the princess for 5 years. And then the twins came along, and I try to explain to her that they're just too little, and I need to give them the same amount of attention that I gave her when she was little.
Come on!
Okay, so Dad's got this tough cop exterior, but actually it's quite nice to see he's a teddy bear inside, having fun with those kids.
When he, dipped me, he looked at me and I looked at him, and, we could just tell that we were so extremely happy. And I was like, Daddy, I don't want to ever stop this.
You know, it's funny, I hadn't hair like this in the 80s. To see her smile and to really see her genuinely appreciate it, to me, is everything. And I will do whatever I have to do to see that smile. You know, if I gotta look like a goofball, I'll look like a goofball for her.
Tuck it in between our thumb and our fingers, and it becomes a mouth.
The next day, Dad was at work and Mum was at home playing with the kids. And yet again, Peter put Mum to the test when it came to discipline.
No. Peter, we have enough glue, Peter. Peter? Honey, Peter, listen to Mom.
Turn him around first. You're getting scared of his temper. We've been here.
Peter? Listen to Mommy. Yes, Tia. Oh, beautiful.
I heard that crunch. I mean, that must have hurt. There's no two ways about that.
Peter, calm down.
Bring him back. Learn from the experience. Old girl, we're not backing out now. Come here. Come here. Come here. She started to cry, and it wasn't good. I mean, it wasn't good. Time out for you.
I took over to show Mum how to do it properly. No communication and no feeding into the drama.
I don't know, it just, my confidence was shaken. It really was.
Why are you crying? Huh? It's hard. What's hard? It's hard to be firm.
I get frazzled.
But let's not forget the progress you have made. Let's not forget that.
She gave me that little pep talk, and she's like, you're gonna be okay. You have the tools, you have the techniques, you know what needs to be done.
You need to go up to Mummy, and you need to give Mummy a big cuddle, because you hurt Mummy. Go and say sorry to Mummy. Tell Mummy you're sorry.
Peter, do you want to tell Mommy you're sorry? Okay, sweetheart.
Mum gets really overwhelmed when it comes to handling the kids, and I really think that she could do with some more support from Dad. I want them to work as a team.
You trust me, right?
We're gonna do that blindfold.
You trust me, right?
I trust you.
So, Mum, could you blindfold Dad, please?
I was just like, oh my goodness.
You are both together going to bake a cake. These are the rules, okay? Only you can talk.
I have to direct him. Him taking orders, that, you know, he was never good with that.
Oh, I bet you wish you never wore this today.
Put the cake mix inside the bowl. Okay, very good, very good. We need 3 eggs. So if you can feel for the eggs to the left of you.
It does take teamwork. You can't have one person doing it. And Joe showed us that.
1 more egg.
So even though we were on opposite ends of the spectrum, we're fighting for the same goal.
Okay, the table's directly in front of you. Right there.
What kept making me laugh was Mum.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, no, the oil, stop, sit it on the cover.
Like every 2 minutes, she was like, oh my God, jeez, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It was like a duo comedy act.
Oh God, wait, hold this, grab the spoon. Easy, easy, easy. Okay.
It was quite the experience. Then it was a role reversal. Come over to the table. Probably shocked her. Put your hand there, scoop it out.
My hands?
Yeah.
I was like freaking out when I put my, I was spreading the frosting with my hands and I was just like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Put that down. Put the frosting down.
I was like, oh my God, I want to wash my hands.
There you go.
All right, good. Okay, well done.
I was able to trust her, and she was able to trust me.
Well, it was good to turn it around, right?
Yes, it was.
Good to turn it around.
I want Mum and Dad to take the same principles, listening, compromising, baking that cake, as raising their kids. I'm leaving for several days, but I'm going to leave these parents with an assignment. Clarissa's 9 years old and she's never slept over at a friend's house. I'm going to leave them an overnight backpack, and what they're going to do, these parents, is actually give Clarissa some slack and let her have a sleepover.
Any idea what this is, Joe?
It's Clarissa sleeping over at someone's house.
She's 9 years old. She wants to experience having fun with her friends on a sleepover. If we're going to think of all the things that go on, I tell you what, we won't go outside that front door, would we? Let's face it. You're going to have to recognise the importance of trusting your kids so that they trust themselves, because they know that they have their parents who trust them.
Adele seemed like she was on board. Joe? I'm not so sure.
I'm very apprehensive about the sleepover. I really don't know. I'm gonna have an issue with this.
Jojo's going away for a few days. Bye-bye. I'll see you when I get back.
This family's come far. They've made real good progress.
Peter, bye-bye.
But the big deal is going to be Adele keeping nice and calm when she's got to put Deanna and Peter in time out.
Bye, Adele.
I have this fear of the kids going into the tantrum and me losing that control. When Peter hit me in the nose, it shook that confidence that I had.
Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
Hey, transition. Transition, okay? Have fun with the kids.
And certainly for Dad, I hope he can remain disciplined to give himself the time that he will need to be the father he wants to be when he comes home.
Bye, kids.
I kind of had tears in my eyes because I didn't want to see her go, but I know she had to go.
I was like, okay, that's it, party's over. You know, back to normal. This ain't gonna work.
I have been away for 3 days, so let's see how the Del Reys have done whilst I've been gone.
Oh, Whilst you guys were busy catching up with life, I was busy catching a cold, as you can hear. So we'll push on through. The first one we are going to concentrate on, that's transitions.
Go help Peter. I'm going to talk to Mommy for a few, okay?
How was your day?
It was, you know, just a lot of surveillance. Let me see.
Which is great. The importance of this is consistency. We all get ourselves in a place where we could choose to say, I don't have time for that. You have to have time for this.
No, I find that that's very, very important for me.
Fantastic. Let's move on to the next one. Dad's trust. Oh, you're laughing, so let's take a look at that.
Let me ask my dad. Daddy, Corey wants to know if I can sleep over.
Oh, look at your face. It's like the words hit you and you were like, it's now or never.
I promise I'll call you. I'll call you, okay? I'll listen, I'll behave, I promise. Dad, trust me.
How you call her back? Clarissa, come here.
I'll call you, okay? I'll call you if anything's wrong, and I'll call you just because sometimes. Can you just give me one chance to sleep over?
I'm gonna trust you.
Thank you, Daddy. You're the best daddy in the world. I promise I'll behave, I'll listen, I'll call you. I promise, Daddy. Thank you. Oh my God, it's my own. Daddy, you are the best. Thank you.
You make me proud, okay?
I promise.
I love you.
Love you too.
Okay, behave. Make sure you're a good girl.
Bye, Dave.
How was your sleepover?
Good.
Yeah? Okay. Did you have a lot of fun?
Yeah.
It passed.
You rock. That's serious. Oh my God, Joe.
That took a lot.
How did you feel when you said yes and she was just like so grateful?
Well, first of all, I couldn't believe I said yes. But to see that look in her eye, and I really did see more, and I think that's why I did trust her. I really did believe in her.
Let's take a look at this clip. It's all about you relating to one another.
What were you making? Well,
I was gonna make them little pizzas on English muffins.
You want pizza? You want pizza? You want pizza or bologna?
Bologna.
Okay.
You want pizza or bologna?
Pizza.
So make both.
Just take a deep breath and let's be in sync with one another.
Are you going to work?
You need.
You going to work?
Yeah, I work 24 hours, 7 days a week, but that's, yeah.
Real? You want to trade?
Yes.
You want
yes.
Not a problem. Just go out there and make what I do then.
Okay, fine.
I don't have time to, like if I'm late, I can't be late.
So, as soon as the boat gets rocked, that's what happens. We get the big ego about this is the work I do, look at my work, it's all about me, and nothing about what you do during home.
Mm-hmm.
And that's ugly. That doesn't have to go on.
Yeah.
So, I want to get cracking with maintaining this and taking us to the next level. So, we ready?
Sure.
Well done.
Thank you.
I'm on my last day of teaching the Del Rey family, and I've no idea of the drama that's already unfolded.
Deanna was in a timeout because she was laying on the floor throwing a tantrum. I want to hear you say you're sorry. Okay, then you stay in timeout. Deanna was just being defiant, so I left her in the timeout and I walked away. And then I saw her peeing on the floor. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh no, what do I do now?
When I walked in, Deanna had wet herself.
Oh, just in time.
I knew that was on purpose, because Deanna's potty trained and she doesn't have accidents.
Oh, and she's decided to be defiant and go for a pee. Oh, she can stay in those wet knickers for a bit as well, and she can feel what that feels like.
I was so grateful that JoJo was there because she was able to see now with her own eyes and then tell me exactly how to address the situation.
Quite frankly, taking a pee on the floor is basically flipping you the bird.
Deanna really needs to shape up with her behaviour, and so it was very important to coach Adele again through that process.
When you're asking for your apology, it's not a case of just say the word sorry.
Right, it's mean it.
And it means you can get out. It's like, you owe me an apology.
Right.
Like, I really feel like you did wrong. She knows what she does, and she chooses to push the boundaries with you, and it's gotta be tough. That wall's gotta be brick, not made of straw.
Right.
And that's what we're doing here. So go back with a firm voice and actually tell her, you need to tell Mummy you're sorry.
Deanna, turn around and look at Mommy. You need to tell Mommy that you are sorry. Okay, Mommy is not happy with your behavior. Do you see this pee-pee on the floor? This is unacceptable. Unacceptable behavior. Okay? I want an apology now. I want to hear you say you're sorry.
I'm sorry.
Eventually, we did see Deanna back down and apologise for her behaviour. And of course, she was given the talk with regards to her peeing herself.
This behavior is unacceptable. Pee-pee on the floor. You understand? You're going to go to bed early tonight. Had it been the old me, I would have certainly been shaken by it. But I have this confidence within myself. You bring your clothes upstairs and you're going to put them in the hamper right now. I am very proud of myself.
With that out the way, it was time for one last thing. Mum and Dad have worked so hard together that I felt they just needed a little bit of special time together alone.
Okay, what I have here is a date night calendar for you both. You've already established your teamwork with the kids. Now it's time for you two. Don't forget yourselves.
It's important that parents set aside time just to be alone and together because it makes them closer, which in turn makes them better parents.
We're going to start off by having a date night today, and the pair of you are going to go and spend some quality time together, okay? And I'm going to take care of the kids.
It's nice to be relaxed, you know, not tense.
It was nice to be able to just sit with him and have a glass of wine and just talk.
I enjoyed the date. It was really nice. Something that me and Adele have not had in a very, very long time.
Do you know that a man that is vulnerable and shows his feelings is incredibly sexy to a woman?
Really?
Yeah. I was feeling so empty inside, and I feel full again. I think that enables me to be a much better parent to my child because I am coming from a place where I feel whole. I'm better for it, and my children will be better for it.
I'm going now, so come and give me a big hug and a big kiss. Bye-bye.
It's a good beginning for the Del Rey family. They took direction incredibly well. They put a lot of hard work in to the techniques.
Clarissa, you have learnt so much yourself, my darling.
Thank you, JoJo, so much, because now my family is happy just as I wished.
Adele!
I thought this was just about the kids, and I see that it wasn't just about the kids. It's about the whole family unit.
Here I go, it's ringing. It's ringing.
Call in the pretend police. Well, I mean, I've heard it all now, haven't I? Josh went into his bedroom, and I thought I'd get more details from Mum.
So is it like a team of police or just one policeman?
2 policemen, Policeman Smith and Policeman Jones.
Oh, they got names?
Yeah.
Policeman Smith and Policeman...
And we call to see who's on duty, no matter where they are. When Adam's at work, sometimes I call and I talk to him, and he puts on a voice and pretends he's a policeman. So for me, when I'm by myself, this is the only method that works. I've tried everything.
Policeman Smith and Policeman Jones putting on voices when actually what you need to do is deal with your own kids. It's crazy.
Desert land, Tucson, Arizona is where I'm at, ready to take a look at a family that desperately need my help.
Hi, we're the Goldberg family from Tucson, Arizona. I'm Adam.
I'm Shelby, and we have 3 children.
Josh, Jacob, stop. 6.5-year-old twin boys, Jacob and Joshua. Hey.
Look at this. And our daughter, Jaden, who's 3.5. Hey, guys. I'm a dietitian and diabetes educator.
Bye. I am a captain paramedic with the local fire department. I work 24-hour shifts, about 10 days a month.
I fully understand what it's like to be a single parent.
With a ring on.
I guess Mum would feel like a single parent, with Dad doing 24-hour shifts.
Jacob, get upstairs! When I'm by myself, it's challenging. Come out of the car. They do act up more, everything is escalated. I can't fight with you. Or they're talking back to me. Do not stick your tongue out at me. With Jacob, the most concerning thing is his temper.
He gets wronged, he gets angry. Jacob!
Oh dear.
Joshua thinks everything is a joke.
It's not funny.
Everything's funny, even when we're disciplining him.
Now, stop. Pick up all these right now.
Yeah.
And so that gets us more frustrated at him.
Get in your room and close the door. Jaden!
Jaden's biggest issue is her tantrums. She falls to the ground, she will cry and scream out loud, and she's starting to hit now. Stop.
It's just getting harder and harder as they get older.
This doesn't only take place at home, this takes place
in public places. Stop.
Josh, leave her alone. Josh, leave her.
You know what?
I would just give it to her.
Look at this. Feeding time at the zoo.
Stop. I'm tired of yelling. I'm tired of saying stop 100 times in a day to the kids. Stop. You know what? I am fed up. Joshua, stop it. Go upstairs now before I start getting really angry. Stop. Sit down right here now. Sit down.
Now that man's anger is trouble ahead.
Josh. And we're at our wits' end. We're not making any headway in their behavior. We need your help.
Desperately.
Don't hit him.
No!
Go!
Supernanny, will you please come help us?
Knock it off! I'm had it.
Looks like your family have a 911 emergency. I'm on my way. Hello. What's your name? Hi, Josh. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. Hi, how you doing?
I'm Shelby.
Hi, Shelby. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Adam.
Hi, Adam. Pleased to meet you.
Same
Joe.
here.
Mum and Dad were genuinely pleased to see me there.
Hi, Jacob.
Say hi.
Pleased to meet you. How you
When I
doing?
first met Jo, she was like a knight in shining armor. I really felt a relief.
I was kind of nervous, thinking that, wow, I'm opening up my whole family to her.
Stop eating like that.
It was snack time when I arrived, and the twins were chomping away at their popcorn.
Jacob, stop eating like that.
Okay, I'm gonna take it away. Listen.
And as the kids kicked off, Mum and Dad started giving them commands as if they were talking to a badly trained dog.
Joshy, sit in your chair. Josh, come on, sit.
Josh, please don't throw grapes.
Last time, stop throwing the food.
Jacob!
Stop.
All this noise about stop, stop, stop. They didn't listen and do as they were told. And it just led to an increase in Dad's frustration.
Joshy, put it down now. Put it down. 1, 2, no. Put it down. Come here, both of you, right now.
I think he needs... No.
Right now, come here.
I'd already noticed in submission that Dad had some serious anger issues to address, and it didn't take long for me to see his first explosion.
Stop. No more. Shut up! When the kids aren't listening and I'm repeating myself a lot, my frustration level gets very high very fast. Go, clean up.
Dad gave up on getting the boys to listen to him, and then the family decided that they were going to play a game. But Josh wouldn't settle. He was still kicking off, and Mum sent him to his room.
Go.
Now.
Go.
No!
Yes.
Go.
1,
No, I'm not
2.
doing that.
Do you want me to make a phone call?
No!
Phone call to who?
One of the ways to get them to listen to us, we've kind of threatened that we're going to call the policeman to come.
Who?
The policeman. So, Joshua, I'm going to make a phone call right now.
No!
Come upstairs now, or I'm dialing. That's it.
Stop.
So you're really calling the police?
No, but they think I am.
The policemen might take us to jail when we're being bad.
Upstairs.
Right here.
Here I go. It's ringing. It's ringing.
Calling the pretend police? Well, I mean, I've heard it all now, haven't I? Josh went into his bedroom, and I thought I'd get more details from Mum.
So is it like a team of police or just one policeman?
2 policemen, Policeman Smith and Policeman Jones.
Oh, they got names?
Yeah.
Policeman Smith and Policeman...
And we call to see who's on duty, no matter where they are. When Adam's at work, sometimes I call and I talk to him, and he puts on a voice and pretends he's a policeman. So for me, when I'm by myself, this is the only method that works. I've tried everything.
Policeman Smith and Policeman Jones putting on voices when actually what you need to do is deal with your own kids. It's crazy.
Be good for Daddy, please. Have a good day.
Mum went off to work, and for the second time, I saw Dad's temper flare up.
Knock it off! What do you think you're doing?
And I needed to know how aware he is of it.
Stop! Come on!
How do you manage your frustration, your anger? What kind of things have you got in place to support your tolerance level?
Not much. It just builds to a point where I yell, and I've had it, and they know it.
Has that got worse over time?
Yes.
Okay.
And then after the fact, I'll get really upset about what I've done or how
Yeah.
mad I get for him or to him. But I have been getting worse and getting more frustrated, and I don't want to keep going that direction. I don't want to be angry all the time.
Do you know what? I've really hit a nerve here, haven't I? Huh?
Because I don't like yelling at him. You guys think it's funny?
The kids know how to push Dad's buttons, and then he gets really angry, and then he feels guilty about it afterwards. And Mum, well, let's face it, she's got no authority at all. And the kids know this.
We're going to work on that.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah. Mum got back from work, and I got her together with Dad to tell them that I was taking them out on an outing.
I know one of your major problems was being out in public.
Mum and Dad really dread taking the kids to a restaurant, or quite frankly, anywhere in public, because the kids behave awful. I knew I would have to actually see with my own eyes what goes down. So I arranged for the whole family to go to a restaurant. You could tell that this were a family that have not taught their kids how to behave at the table.
Joshua, stop it. See everybody looking at you now?
His parents were really conscious of everybody staring at them. They kept looking around and worrying what everybody was going to think.
Jake, get down, please.
Dad's talking through his teeth like this.
Jacob, the people right behind you are getting upset. Now sit in your chair until the check comes.
I mean, how can you go to a restaurant and have a decent meal without coming away with indigestion? Seriously, if you behave like that.
Hey, guys.
Hey, guys, I gotta go.
After we got back from the restaurant, Dad immediately had to go to work and do his shift, which gave me now an opportunity to watch Mum and see how she deals with the bedtime routine. She started off giving Jaden her bath, and in the meantime, she wanted the boys to brush their teeth.
Guys, come brush your teeth, please. You guys supposed to get your teeth brushed? Go brush your teeth now. How many times have I asked you to come in here and brush your teeth?
Let me show you a trick.
They didn't listen. What a surprise.
Get down and brush your teeth. Stop. All right.
Who are you calling? Who are you calling?
Policeman Smith.
No, Mama. Don't.
Then get in the bathroom. It's ringing.
What does Policeman Smith have that you don't have?
The authority.
The authority.
Okay, so give me that.
After their baths, everybody was tucked into bed, and I thought things would be sound. But 15 minutes later, Josh got out of his bed and decided he didn't want to sleep. And now he was going to challenge Mum.
You need to get in bed now. Yeah. Joshua, come on. You really need to go up.
I want to go play in the playroom.
Then go play in the playroom for a minute. You get 5 minutes and then you have to go upstairs.
Unbelievable. Josh was deciding what time he was going to bed, and Mum was going along with it.
See, sometimes giving in is the only way. I don't know. Okay, 5 minutes and that's it. Then you're going up.
5 minutes became 30 minutes, and Mum still hadn't got Josh into bed. Oh, and then the worst happened.
I mean, what does he expect me to do? What do you expect me to do, Josh? What would you do if you were the mommy?
What are you thinking? Why are you asking your 6-year-old son? He doesn't know.
If he did know, he weren't going to tell her, was he? He wants to stay up. By this time of the night, I had certainly seen enough. It was time for me to go.
I look forward to seeing you tomorrow so that we can have a family meeting.
I am very nervous about what Jo is going to say tomorrow morning.
Night, Josh.
I am afraid that she's really going to come down hard on us.
Good night. Tomorrow's a new day. A day where I sit down and speak to this family about their issues so we can get to the bottom of them once and for all. The first thing I do want to talk to you about is discipline, because I don't see anything that's effective. And the empty threats have got to stop. Because stop, no, don't do that, doesn't have any meaning in this house. It means carry on. And all the authority is now in the hands of Police Officer Smith and Jones? I mean, what's that all about?
It was a tool that we used in order to get some attention, to get their attention. It worked.
How long do you think it's going to be before they turn around and say, I don't care, bring Officer Smith to the door? What are you going to do then? What are you going to do? You're going to dress up as Officer Smith? It's ludicrous. Instead of taking ownership of the authority yourself, you've given it to some imaginary policeman. Step up to the plate yourselves.
We want to.
The next thing that I want to talk about is the time and place. If there's no balance of the times when they are told, okay, we go out, we can have fun now, it's all great, go for it, boys, and then we come to this place, and actually this is what's expected from you now, because we're in a place where these are the rules. When we're in a restaurant, we X, Y, and Z, table manners, we keep our volume to a certain level, but there are no rules here. So why do they respect rules anywhere else? We've not taught them. They don't know a time and a place. There's no awareness of others. We have to teach our children that.
Understand.
Let's talk about yourself, Adam. The problem for you is how you learn to manage your frustration. You don't respond to the kids' behaviour in a way that's effective to bring about the change.
I agree. Yelling and getting, frustrated is not the answer.
It's not, because it's creating more hostility. That's not allowing you to feel good about fatherhood and the way you're connecting with your boys and raising them.
Right.
You're reacting emotionally to how they're behaving instead of just stepping back and using the skill that you use in your job. You need to make decisions and respond to what's before you.
Absolutely.
Not react emotionally, because if every firefighter reacted emotionally, you wouldn't be saving lives.
We'd be losing some of our own.
Correct. Shelby, you know what you're doing wrong.
I just feel really inadequate as a parent. I don't think I do anything right. Everybody says enjoy these years because they go fast, but I'm not enjoying them.
This is about how you choose to respond to your children's behaviour, how you interact with them, because you are the adult, you are their mother, and you need to be Mrs. Big around here. Are you prepared to work together?
Absolutely.
So we will work together very hard for the next week, and we will do what's necessary for not just the kids' sakes, but for yours as well. Are we in?
Yes.
Absolutely.
100%.
100%.
10%.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Because Mum and Dad haven't been on the same page with creating rules that have been consistent, I want to establish house rules as the first technique for this family. So I sat them down with a piece of paper, a pen, and they talked and wrote down those house rules. Once the family had established the house rules, it was time for them to sit the kids down and go through them.
These are
I
gonna
asked
be
Mum to do the honours because it's important that she executes these rules and shows authority.
Be kind with your words. What does that mean, Jacob?
Do not say bad words.
Good job. I think they were all had really good positive attitudes about it and they understood them really well. Listen. What does that mean?
If you say clean up our room, we should do it.
Right.
They were able to provide us with examples of each rule. They gave us hope that they really did understand what the rules were about. Can
What do you guys
can
think?
you do it? One, two, three. Squish.
With the rules now in place, it's essential that Mum and Dad learn how to reinforce these together.
Let's face it, Policeman Jones and Policeman Smith do need to take retirement. Mum and Dad really do need to step up and have that authority. So what I'm going to do is to give them a symbolic badge to remind them to find that. Holding that badge of authority every day will be a little reminder that this is what you are going to exercise when the children play up and break the house rules. We've not seen any from yourself, Shelby, and we've seen an authority that, let's say, has stepped over the line, really.
I agree.
With the badges in their pockets, Mum and Dad can really focus on having the authority themselves and say goodbye to Officer Jones and Smith for good. And when Jacob broke the house rule by taking a lollipop when he'd already been warned not to, it gave Mum a chance to discipline and prove herself.
So, Jacob.
A firm, authoritative voice. He needs to go in timeout right now.
You're gonna be going to timeout. You need to hand me the lollipop. Hand me the lollipop. Put it back in the wrapper. Okay.
I don't like timeout.
I want you to go down. I'm gonna show you where timeout is.
I'm not going in timeout.
I can't lift you, Jake. You're too heavy. This is where you're gonna go to timeout. No, you come back here where I put you.
I could see Mum getting really fed up with this. Like, you know what, this just isn't gonna work and I'm just gonna give up. And I thought, she needs to get active so these kids know she is not messing around. Mum, come here, please. Come here, please. And I went upstairs and gave Mum a very firm talking to. Backbone, okay? None of this.
I feel bad, like, I mean...
What do you feel?
I'm trying to do it, but I can't, just don't have it right on. I mean, because I'm not used to doing this. I'm really
Find it.
I know, but...
Find it, okay? Find it. Woman to woman, find it.
I know, I have to.
Find it, pull it out from somewhere, because if you don't, that kid is gonna walk all over you like he's been doing for years.
Oh, I know.
Okay? None of the tears anymore. None of the I feel sorry for myself anymore. Get down there and show him who's boss.
It hurt my feelings to hear that as a mother I have no backbone when I thought I did. So it was kind of emotional.
Enough of the tears. Wipe the tears away.
Sorry,
No. You know what? Enough of the tears. Okay? Enough of the tears. Don't feel sorry for yourself anymore. Get down there and show me what you got.
Jacob, I want you to sit properly on the stool now.
No.
And I will tell you when you're done. You need to take the shirt off, put it on your head, put it over your head. so I can see you. I am talking to you right now.
All of a sudden, she started to project her voice. And we saw a different Shelby. And so did Jacob.
You sit here until you are done with your timeout. Do not kick me. Do not do that. Do you understand me?
My talk with Mum, as harsh as it was, turned things around, because when she got tough with Jacob, discipline worked like a charm.
It felt so good to actually use that backbone when I needed to. You stayed in timeout very well. Okay, Mommy's very proud of you. Joe has taught me that I can actually have that backbone I need. The authority that I had in my pocket, it was coming out.
Now that the rules are being enforced at home and Mum and Dad are feeling more confident, I've got a more daunting task for them. They're going to take their show on the road.
Look at this chart.
I brought in this great big long chart with all these visual pictures of places where they can have fun and places where they need to be more reserved. The park, is it the time and place to have fun and be goofy and silly, or not?
I can.
Okay, kids that play. We'll put that there.
They knew all the answers.
Restaurant. Do we goof around? Do we be all silly?
No.
Which Adam and I were shocked at.
You did this extremely well. So today, we are going to go to the library.
Shelby and I looked at each other and we thought, but a library is the quietest place on earth.
Okay, so Mum, just set up the expectation, okay?
I was a little apprehensive about going to the library. Is this a time and place for play?
No.
I was so afraid that I was going to be embarrassed that my kids weren't going to behave and we weren't going to be able to control them.
And Mum got so nervous. We'd only been there 5 minutes, and she was trying to shoo the kids out.
Are you all done picking out? Because Joshy's going to check them out.
You're rushing, let's not rush. You're rushing in case they play out. But it turned out she didn't have anything to worry about. It was actually a surprise for Mum and Dad. They were like, oh, they really do know to behave themselves. Of course they do. They've just been allowed to get away with blue murder.
You're being very quiet.
I just feel that when Mum and Dad get used to recognising that the children will listen to them, they won't rush through every event.
The library was the most lovely time that I've had so far in a public place. The kids behaved, they listened, they were quiet.
The library is.
Never once did I have to go, shh, or don't stop. It was a great trip. Mommy and Dad are gonna talk for a little while, so you guys play nicely.
Now that Mum's become more assertive, what I do want to do now is deal with Dad's short fuse, because he needs to keep his emotions in check. So what I'm going to do is give him a technique so that he can remain calm, whatever the provocation. You're going to be going to work. You're going to be dealing with an enormous amount of stress and coming back into situations that you'd rather not be in. Sure. And that's when you're going to be tested. So laying down what's necessary and having the technique in place allows you to be prepared beforehand. So this is what you are going to do. Count to 10, 1 calm, 2 calm, and come back again. Counting to 10 is acknowledging when you're losing it. And when you feel this overwhelming, come with me, anger, because we're going to count to 10, that you make a choice to not let it get the better of you. Don't let the anger make you the person that makes you feel ashamed about the way you act. Dad may not always have that self-discipline he's going to need to deal with his short fuse. So I've asked Mum, whilst I'm gone for several days, to make sure that she can help him. So they're going to need to practice the technique.
Go ahead and count.
1 calm, 2 calm. My reaction to the kids' behavior was to get very frustrated and very angry very quickly. 5 calm. I'm yelling at them, and then I feel horrible because I don't want to be in that position. 9 calm.
So they're doing it now.
10 calm.
But the real test is when I'm not here and when he loses it, whether she can step up to the plate and do what she needs to do.
How do you feel?
Better. It really does give me a peace of mind and a little bit of better focus to handle and deal with the kids than I ever did before.
Hey, baby.
Later, Dad did have the opportunity to count to 10.
Jade and Grace. look at me. Look at me. I need for you to put those away and finish your dinner right now, please. Okay, you are not listening. This is your warning. Jade and Grace. You listen. Listen to me. Come here. Come here. You. Where are you?
Sit her where she's going to do her timeout and then explain.
The reason why you were getting this timeout is because you chose to play with your toys.
You don't have to shout.
And not finish your dinner.
Dad had done well up to this point, but there was still more to come.
She's off.
She got off, Dad placed her back. She got off again, Dad placed her back.
This is the spot for 3 minutes, right there.
Without talking, no communication.
When I was dealing with Jaden in her timeout, I really was desperate to tell her, all you gotta do is sit for 3 minutes.
Having to follow through in placing his child in timeout became emotionally very challenging for Dad. I told him to take 10 and to go and count.
1 calm, 2 calm.
The counting to 10 really did help Dad curb his temper. But Jaden wouldn't let up. She was relentless.
I don't want to be.
And as she started to throw out the sticks that were going to hurt his heart, he broke down in tears.
Okay.
Oh, why is that emotional?
Just plead for me.
Daddy, don't do this. Don't give me discipline. Don't teach me how to listen and take direction. That's what she's saying. Sometimes you have to make decisions as parents to do the right thing. And yeah,
Absolutely.
emotionally, of course, it pulls you.
Dad calmed down and he went back to complete the timeout. Finally, Jaden stayed put for the rest of her time.
I just want to explain to you why I put you in timeout. This is the time. This is the timeout chair, not over here, not in that chair. She understood. She can cry all she wants, and she's not going to get at my emotions because this is about both of us learning that behaviors need to be fixed. We do it lovingly, and it was a good thing for both of us. 2 pieces left. That's it. Okay. You're okay.
I've given this family some techniques to use, and now I'm going to have to give them time to practice this on their own.
It is time for me to leave. I'm going to be gone for several days.
Teaching has gone very well, and they do know what's necessary in order to change the issues that had presented themselves.
Emotionally reacting rather than responding. Change that now and support each other. Lots of love, lots of praise. All right, so I'm going to leave you for several days.
Without Joe there, I'm scared I'm not going to have that willpower I need to make it through.
All right, Dad, please.
Will Mum step up and hold that authority? Will Dad keep his temper? Is yet to be seen while I'm away. I've been away for 3 days from the Goldberg family, so I'm curious to see exactly how they got on.
Hi.
Good morning.
I am apprehensive about the DVD meeting. I know we did a lot of things correctly, but I also know that we fell down a few times.
Now, are we ready to take a look at this DVD?
Mm-hmm.
So, temper control, obviously it's all about yourself. How have you been feeling about that?
I think I've done pretty well with that.
Right, okay, so let's take a look.
Come sit in this chair now.
No.
Come sit in this chair now.
No.
1 calm, 2 calm. Look at me.
Get away.
I know you. No.
Yes. Yes. No, get me.
Here's another warning. You continue to call me a bad name again, you're going to go back to a timeout. Do you understand?
Adam,
No, I'm not going to be called names.
you're yelling.
You're going to time out upstairs.
No.
Door stays open.
No. You shut up.
This is ridiculous. He's never behaved like this before, ever.
Yes, you have.
No, he has not. Jacob, I'm taking a few minutes to myself right now, okay? Just go play with Mom for a bit.
Oh, we've got more work. For you, it's about control. For Josh, it's about control. You're like two raging bulls, and nobody wants to step down. And when he pushes those buttons, you revert back to how you were before. You count to 10 and you're still feeling like you're crying because you're mad, count to 10 again. Yeah. So we do need to work on that, most definitely. You do need that underneath your belt. We're going to look at yourself, Shelby, doing a timeout.
I want to be dad. I want to be dad. How many minutes do I have?
You owe me a big apology.
Sorry.
Now give me a hug.
I want my shirt.
You did very well with the timeout because he banged on that stool, he slapped you as you went past, you didn't talk to him, you placed him back on that, and as much as he was shouting that idiot and everything else, you didn't rise to it. So it says here minutes later, let's see what happened.
Sit with me for a second, I want to talk. No. Jake, come here. Come here. Mommy just had a conversation with you, and you apologized. How could he just do that other than playing outside right this very minute? What is bothering you? Why are you so Mommy and Daddy are learning that you guys have the right to be upset. You don't like for people to call you names, right? You love us. Bad names like that when you're mad.
Adam's very verbal on everything. He wants to explain everything and have everyone explain everything back.
It's too long-winded. Seriously, I mean, it's like you're flogging a dead horse. It is too much, it's too much. They're 6 years old, not 36. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
It's far too much. Okay. And also, when you actually push your way in there, it undermines Mum and her authority to put the kids in the timeout because it's now you overseeing it. He feels like he's having another timeout now with you. Let's take a look at what the situation is like out in public. Let's take a look at them all.
Sit up, Joshua, sit up. This is your warning. I asked you to sit up. You did not sit up. Come with me.
No! 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 No!
I'm gonna take him outside.
Follow me!
This is nonsense. We are going home and you're gonna owe me a timeout when we get home. You need to sit in timeout and listen to me. Now, what do you need to say to me?
Sorry.
I need a nice apology, please. Thank you.
You did extremely well. I love your tone, actually. The fact that you didn't even feel a possibility of pulling up Policeman Jones from retirement. Very, very good. Now let's go a little bit deeper. You're out in public and he wasn't eating his dinner and he was hunching away and he wasn't sitting up. Choose your battles.
I know.
Okay, choose your battles. You want him to eat his dinner. That would have been the main priority. Okay, and there were a few things going on at that table. The second one is still you feeling fearful of being in open public places and worried about everybody else. There are people out there that are going to say what they're going to say, whether it's good or bad. The main point is that you're dealing with your child, not what anybody else is saying. We've still got lots of work to do here, all right?
Okay.
Okay, so let's get busy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I saw some good stuff in DVD. However, watching Mum try and manage these kids in the shopping mall rang alarm bells for me. So I wanted to give her another try with the kids without Dad going back to the scene of the crime. But this time she'd have a little extra help because I would be in her ear. We're gonna rig you up, okay? You know how
Joe realized that I didn't have a lot under my belt when we went out in public, and I still was very self-conscious about what people thought.
This is your bag for the shopping mall. I gave her a reusable bag with some tips on it that I planned on using with her at the mall. You're gonna have the courage to tell the kids today they can't have anything.
Okay. When I go to the mall, usually the kids end up running away from me, not paying attention and not listening to what I have to say.
Following the tips, Mum planned a really good time to go because it didn't conflict with nap times or meal times.
No,
Can you carry your baby?
Okay, Mum, if you can hear me, set up the expectations at the door.
Jacob, hold on for a second. Come here, Jaden. I need to tell you something. We are going to have a nice time in the mall. I need to get something, and I expect you, and you to be on your best behavior. No running away. Oh, boy.
She's grunting already. Find out what's wrong with her before you even step foot in the mall.
Can you tell me what's wrong, honey? Use your words and tell me what's wrong so I can help you. Before I even got in the mall, Jaden really started with a tantrum, and that was tough. All right.
Give her a choice, one or the other. She's already showing you signs that she's going to kick off.
Do you want me to carry you, or do you want to walk? Okay.
Sometimes you've got to pick your battles. Jaden's behaviour didn't warrant a timeout. It was just important for Mum to keep moving so she could focus on what she needed to go and get and come out. Give them things to look for.
Come here, look at the pink plates. Look at the plates, and then we're gonna go. Who can find the purple plates that match that purple tablecloth?
Right here. As soon as she got the kids involved, it was like they had something to do in the shop. And they found the napkins and the paperware that they needed, and then Mum went to the counter and paid for it.
We don't need a snack, honey. We're gonna go home soon, so we'll just have a snack when we get back home.
Nice.
We're not getting a bear today. No. Jaden, stand up. We're not getting a bear today.
Not bad, I tell you, a lot better than what it was before. And at least this mum has been able to come to the mall, take her kids, come in, get what's necessary, and leave.
All right, I think we're good, guys. I do feel much more confident in taking the kids in public to places that I know normally I would be very self-conscious of. So now I know I can do it on my own. Yep.
And Mum got out of there without needing the last tip.
Thank you, Joshua. That's a nice gentleman.
Back at the house, it was time for me to say goodbye to the Goldberg family.
I'm glad Jojo came. Love you, Go-Go. Bye, Jojo.
I think that Shelby and Adam have recognised the importance of changing the things within themselves that were causing issues in their own relationships with their children.
I think I'm a better parent now. I think I'm calmer.
Thank you.
Take care.
I think my self-confidence is better. I have a backbone now, which I probably didn't have as much of before. Jo made such an immense improvement in our family dynamics. She's taught us what we needed to learn, and now it's up to us to go ahead and use the tools.
You don't have to eat it all, just take a few more bites.
When 4-year-old little Luke wouldn't eat, Mum used his binky as a reward.
What do you? No, you don't need a binky until you eat your lunch.
Binkies are an aid to serve a purpose for a very short period of time, and then they should be gotten rid of. And these haven't been gotten rid of, and they've now become an emotional crutch. These kids are 4 years old. Eventually, Mum gave in, and she let him have his binky anyway. I see your lips. Look how sore your lips are. They're raw. At what point do you not wake up as a parent and see this and go, we need to do something about this? It's convenient for them to keep the binkies in their mouth and use the binkies as a tool when they misbehave, but actually they're not seeing the damage that it's causing here. Well, I'm here in chilly Boston, about to take a look at a family, so join me.
Hi, we're the Sacko family. I'm Eric.
I'm Elise, and we have 4 children.
Eric is 13. Ashley is 10. Luke and Lily are going to be 4 next month. I work at Boston Logan Airport. A typical work week for me is about 70 hours.
I'm a stay-at-home mom. Our son Eric doesn't really care for school.
I'm not taking the test.
Don't take it. You don't have to go to high school.
All right, I won't go to high school.
He doesn't really socialize with us. He doesn't eat with us. He really doesn't like us, I don't think.
Look at this. Look, this boy's 13 years old and he's isolating himself from the family.
He's a big baby.
Ashley's the 4th grader.
What helps is he set up?
I feel bad for Ashley that we just don't give her enough attention and we don't give her enough time.
Mickey!
Luke and Lily usually have their pacifiers in their mouth maybe 6 hours during the day. They will not give them up. Come here.
Oh, look at this. 4 years old and they've got the binkies in their mouth night and day.
It's a nightmare when I come home from work. It's laundry, doing dishes. Want me to show you how to fold?
I know how to fold laundry, jackass.
Hold on a minute. The dad's been at work all day and then he comes home and he starts to do loads of chores as well. What's Mum doing then?
Hello? Hi, Dad. Judy Red.
Elise is on the telephone between 4 and 5 hours a day.
Hello? It's Elise. I do have an addiction to the phone. Dorothy and him. None of my conversations are ever really important. Just out of boredom, I think. So call me back. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Did you figure out that $400 cell phone bill?
You don't have to go to sleep. You can lie down, though. Come on.
I've given up on trying to get them to sleep in their own bed.
Do you want to go in with Daddy, too?
The last time me and my wife slept alone in our room was probably a year ago. Do you want me sleeping next to you every night alone?
I don't care.
If you don't care.
Oh, dear.
I'm tired of the constant fighting because we can't get things under control.
Put them away, make your bed. We have a 13-year-old that is going down the wrong path. Clean up your room. Physically and mentally, I'm ready for a breakdown. Super Nanny, we need your help.
More than we could imagine.
Mum, don't worry because we will set it right and I promise you, Dad, you'll get the rest you need. I'm almost there.
Nice to meet you, Joe Frost. Welcome. Come on in.
Thank you. When I first met the family, they were pleased to see me. Obviously, glad I was there.
This is Ashley.
Hi, Ashley. Pleased to meet you.
And this is Lily and Luke.
How are you? And you've got another one, right?
Yes, Eric.
Eric, where's Eric?
Eric's not home yet from school. He should be home in a few minutes.
Big Eric's at work, is that right?
Big Eric's working.
See.
When Joe arrived, it was very exciting, but also nerve-wracking. You know, I was really anxious, kind of fear of the unknown.
I started to watch the family straight away. And what I saw were twins, Luke and Lily, with pacifiers in their mouth. And apparently these binkies don't come out for nothing.
You don't have to eat it all, just take a few more bites.
When 4-year-old little Luke wouldn't eat, Mum used his binky as a reward.
What do you, no, you don't need a binky until you eat your lunch.
Binkies are an aid to serve a purpose for a very short period of time, and then they should be gotten rid of. And these haven't been gotten rid of, and they've now become an emotional crutch. These kids are 4 years old. Eventually, Mum gave in, and she let him have his binky anyway. I see your lips. Look how sore your lips are. They're raw. At what point do you not wake up as a parent and see this and go, we need to do something about this? It's convenient for them to keep the binkies in their mouth and use the binkies as a tool when they misbehave. But actually, they're not seeing the damage that it's causing here.
That afternoon, young Eric did come home from school, and I wasn't given the warmest of welcomes.
Hi, Eric. Hi, pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. Hi, how you doing? Just come from school. How was it?
Young Eric is quite detached from the family. He'll amusing himself with little video games or listening to his music station, so he doesn't have to engage in conversation with his family. I asked Eric if I could talk to him privately, so we went downstairs into his bedroom.
So do you get time to hang out with your mum and dad, or not the done thing, ain't cool?
I don't really go upstairs that much.
Don't you? Really? You don't want to do it? Why?
I don't know. It's quiet down here.
So what about like your mum and dad? Do you get time to like hang out and do anything with them, or?
No, not really.
No. Do they do anything where you go out as a family?
Sometimes, not. I don't know. Not really.
There certainly could be more communication between you and your mum and dad. Would you agree with that or not?
Yeah, yes.
Right.
Some of the stuff I don't feel comfortable talking to my mum about. And my dad.
Right.
On my way up the stairwell from my conversation, I saw that he had 2 condoms in his room.
These yours?
What? Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Cool. And your mum and dad know about all that?
Yeah.
Finding condoms in a child who's 13 years old's bedroom, yeah, it's a shock. I'm going to need to talk to his mum and dad because I don't think they're going to be okay with this either. Dad came home from work shortly before dinner.
Hi, pleased to meet you, Joe.
Hi, Eric. Nice
Hi,
to meet
Eric.
you.
Nice to meet you.
There really wasn't time for me to have this chat with Dad, like, hi, how you doing? I mean, I just took him straight down to little Eric's bedroom, and I wanted to know what he thought about his son, who's 13 years old, with condoms in his bedroom.
And are you in a place where you feel that you can actually just sit and have a conversation with little Eric?
As long as it's not confrontational, you know, we're fine. We can talk about video games, sports, football, fantasy football, whatever it may be.
What about his puberty? Who spoke to him about sex education? Who spoke to him about responsibility in having sex?
I completely backed off. I never had to do it before, so...
So that for you was a bit daunting to have?
Yeah, he's grown up now. He's not a little kid anymore.
Is little Eric sexually active?
I don't know.
Right.
I would like to say no.
So would I assume that those belong to his friend?
He said they weren't his.
Right.
And I just left it at that.
I think Dad's being totally irresponsible. I know it can be difficult sometimes for parents to talk about sex with their teenagers, but at the end of the day, if he doesn't, little Eric could be in serious trouble. And by that I mean dealing with serious issues for the rest of his life. When we went upstairs, I saw that it was dinner time, but little Eric wasn't interested in sitting down with his family and having that meal.
Where would you normally eat?
Downstairs.
Eric, why don't you sit down?
And in the meantime, Dad sat down at the table, but he wasn't eating either.
If I wasn't so tired, I wouldn't even be sitting at the table right now.
Really? What would you normally be doing then?
Cleaning, clothes, laundry, chasing them around if they weren't sitting down.
When you come home, a normal day for you is cleaning, doing the laundry.
Yeah, washing, folding, putting away.
And sure enough, Dad got up from the dining table and started to do all the house chores that Mum could have done when she was at home.
Nothing.
8:45, and the twins' bedtime act was about to begin. And yes, Mum and Dad didn't even attempt to put the twins in their beds. Seriously, I knew exactly where this was going, and I thought I might as well leave for the evening now. I've seen enough.
I am extremely looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because we do need a family meeting.
Okay.
There's much to be resolved here.
Okay. I am worried about what Jill will say during our first meeting.
I will see you tomorrow.
Okay. Good night.
So I think we should get straight to the point. because there's certainly no time to waste here. Responsibilities. When the pair of you got together, it was about how you were going to manage together. What happened to that? Well, somebody better speak, because what happened to the pair of you recognising that you have responsibilities?
I don't know. I think maybe we became so overwhelmed by them that it was just easier to let them kind of run the routine the way they wanted it.
I mean, let's just look at the chores. You guys don't work out who will do what. How many hours do you work, Eric?
60 hours a week.
60 hours a week. And how many hours do you work at home?
The same, more. All day, all night.
Really? And then you woke up and realised you were dreaming, you mean?
Yeah.
I don't find it funny.
I think, well, my day doesn't end sometimes.
What do you mean your day don't end? It don't bloody begin. You spent time on the phone. You spent time just walking around the house, up and down. You spent time walking back and forth from a dining table with your kids. I mean, quite frankly, I don't know what you do with your hours. But I tell you one thing as a woman, if my husband's working, I do want to make sure that I'm doing what I should be doing at home. And if now I'm making you think about that, because this is the first time I've seen you become emotional, because it's the first time you've even had to sit and think about your actions.
You're right.
And you need to be able to do that. Let's talk about the development of the twins. You've got the kids on pacifiers. Binky galore in this house. When you're looking at your son and he's got chapped lips that have split and broken, when you're actually having to tell your children to take the binkies out of their mouth because you can't hear them, at what point doesn't the light bulb switch on?
I didn't think the binkies was that major of a issue.
You would rather they have the binky rather than cry, even if it's damaging them health-wise.
I can't even defend myself, so.
That's crazy. You have a son who's 13 years old, and I do want to talk about little Eric. There's no purpose of him feeling he can come and talk to you about things that he's going through as a teenager. I go down to his bedroom yesterday to talk to him, and I see 2 condoms. Emotionally, he's still a 13-year-old.
I don't know a way to get through to him, or a way to talk to him the right way.
What do you expect from me?
I think most of all, we want you to teach us how to teach them. I want them to have boundaries. I want them to feel loved. I want them to feel that we respect them, and I want them to respect us.
If I am to teach you, then you are to come into my classroom in your home to listen, to give me 100% commitment, to take direction, to follow through, and to not give up.
And we will.
See you bright and early.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Because Dad's doing nearly all the work and Mum's virtually doing none of the work, the first thing I want to do is put Mum and Dad in the same room so they can have a head-on confront about these issues. What I would like you both to do is to come to the easels and write down what you believe your responsibilities are at present.
It was basically me and my wife face to face, and I thought it was going to lead to some sort of confrontation.
Now tick those responsibilities that you actually do.
So if we both do it.
Put a tick against it.
It was difficult, Eric and I facing each other. We don't communicate.
Mum finds excuses of why she doesn't just knuckle down and take ownership of her responsibilities. It's building up resentment. Dad's tolerance is 0. He's very cheesed off.
Eric, how many points?
14.
14. And how many of those bullet points have you ticked?
9.
Okay, how many bullet points do you have?
I have 7.
7. How many do you actually do of those?
1.
Doesn't that say something?
That Eric's doing the majority of the work.
Mum's taking Dad for granted, and she knows it.
Do you have anything on your responsible easel here that you feel Mum could have on hers?
Driving them to school on occasions.
What do you think about that?
Driving to school?
What do you think about that?
It's fine.
Do you think that's something you should be doing?
Yeah.
I mean, do you agree with it or not? I mean, at the end of the day, this is about you two.
No,
talking about that.
I wouldn't mind driving them to school.
What else do you see on this list that you believe should be a shared responsibility?
You know, laundry, cleaning up the house, bath time. We should split it.
It was uncomfortable to kind of get all of those things out and have them right in front of you to read in black and white.
Does it seem fair?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think I could add helping with the homework on mine, too.
I think you should.
Yeah.
With her taking a lot of the chores and splitting them in half does take a lot off of my shoulder.
With Mum and Dad now doing right, it's time to tackle the kids. We've got twins who are 4 years old and they are constantly sucking on those pacifiers, and it really isn't any good for them. So what I'm going to do is introduce them to a very special young lady.
This is our own Binky Fairy. We're going to explain to the children that the Binky Fairy came and that the Binky Fairy is collecting all the Binkies to give to the babies that need them. And we're going to help the Binky Fairy.
And then it was showtime.
You know what this is?
Look at Lily. Do you know who that is?
It's the Binky Fairy. Binky
That's
Fairy.
her. She came to visit. See the net she has? So she's here today. She wants to help us collect all the Binkies and bring them to the little babies.
As I suspected, Luke wasn't going to give up his pacifier without a real fight.
So are you gonna help us? You don't need that. You wanna put it... High five, Lily. Lily was more than ready to hand over her pacifier. She wanted to be a big girl. She wanted to show us all she was a big girl. Luke, on the other hand, was devastated.
He's gonna give us. Come here.
Dad, you have to learn to be able to do this, okay?
You're a big boy now, and you don't need that Binky anymore. Yeah.
I did not think I would be able to just take the Binkies away from them.
Yeah, we're gonna take the Binky. Okay?
The Binky Fairy is.
The Binky Fairy needs it. You're a big boy now, okay? And it's not good for you anymore. I gotta take it. All right?
No.
And he wasn't a happy chappy.
Just place the Binky Fairy up somewhere in the kitchen. Yeah.
You're a big boy now. But you are.
Your turn to spin.
After almost an hour, Luke did finally calm down. So tomorrow I want to finish off the Binky Fairy because I've got a little surprise for them. You know, I can see why parents get a little bit apprehensive about having the sex talk with their kids. But at the end of the day, Dad's got no choice. So I gave him some tips to help him along the way. And now it's down to these two men to have a conversation.
I was nervous sitting down.
It's a tough conversation to have. We don't communicate enough at all, and that has to change. You have issues in school, issues with your friends, girlfriends, whatever it, just come to me. Ask me.
I could see that within the conversation there was a lot of pause, and I know it was where Dad was revving up the courage to get on to the next topic. And I thought, this is not going to happen. So I grabbed young Eric's condoms.
I thought you boys might want to talk about that.
These yours?
Yeah, I guess.
Do you need them?
I guess not.
I think you're way too young.
As awkward as this conversation's going to be for Dad, it's absolutely vital that he have it, because he could stop little Eric from making some really bad choices.
Do you realize what the consequences are?
Mm-hmm.
What is a consequence, Eric?
You get her pregnant, there's HIV, there's a bunch of diseases.
Yeah.
It was an uncomfortable conversation, to say the least, but it was a relief. Now it's teaching him going forward.
You get a girl pregnant, I mean, you got a lifetime commitment. Mentally, physically, financially. And this young?
The way Dad actually handled the conversation was impressive because he was mature.
I'm glad we talked. You have any questions? Now you know you can come to me.
As much as the conversation may have felt awkward for Dad, I'm really glad that he had this conversation with Eric, because let's face it, I mean, if you can talk about sex, you can talk about most things, right? On my next day of teaching, there were 2 issues that I still needed to take care of. First being the Binky Fairy had come overnight and left these kids some little surprises.
Daddy, where's the Binky Fairy?
Fly away? Guess what she brought you? What's this?
Joe's Pacifier technique works.
That one's Lukey's. That one's yours. What is it? It's your favorite. Dinosaur. Huh? Are you glad you did it now?
Even though Luke was very resistant at first, as soon as he got his present, I knew that Mum and Dad knew that he would be okay.
A bit of magic and a bit of willpower. Right? A bit of magic and a little bit of willpower. And some understanding of the importance of why. Look at them, look, happy as Larry.
And I thought it was going to be much worse, and it wasn't.
Next, I needed to continue the conversation about little Eric, and Mum had a few words to add to that conversation that I felt would really make a difference.
Come here quickly, 3 of you.
I found out I was pregnant with Eric like 2 weeks before my 18th birthday. I was 17 when I found out. So it was hard. In all reality, you know the seriousness.
Yeah, I know.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you know?
What do you know?
That I can get a girl pregnant, and then I can get a bunch of diseases.
So I think he understands a little bit, but I think that he still thinks that the whole sex thing is just glorified with his friends and, you know, TV and everywhere. It's everywhere. And, you know, I tried to explain the best I could. And more importantly, when you do something like that with someone at your age, it's not going to be as special and unique as if you waited and did it when you were older.
With somebody you actually were in
Care
love
about. It was very important for us to have that talk. I guess I just keep seeing him as my little guy and, you know, not growing up.
I think it would be irresponsible for you to participate in sexual activity at your age.
with. We're too young to be grandparents, and you're way too young to be a father.
But I'm hoping that we're talking about it, you know, it's going to prevent him from doing that.
As the day progressed, I was really pleased to see Mum was making some real progress with the house chores that needed to be done. Good for her. Before I leave though, there is one more issue that I need to take care of, and that's Luke and Lily's sleeping arrangements. For the first night in their new beds, Dad would be reading them stories and Mum would be in charge of making sure that they got down for the night.
You are going to sit in the middle of the 2 beds.
Okay.
On the floor.
Okay.
When they come out of their beds, I want you to just turn around and say to them, it's bedtime.
Okay.
okay? And place them back into their beds. The next time they come out of their beds, I want you to say nothing. Just place them back into their beds.
Okay.
Let's do it then.
Okay.
And trouble started as soon as Dad started to get ready to leave the room.
Night night. I'll see you in the morning. Okay? Hey. I'll see you in the morning.
I love you.
Mum sat on the floor in the bedroom and I sat nearby so I could coach her.
No, not out of the bed. Lie down.
You're talking, no talking. Just resume position.
In the bed. As a mom, you want to comfort them. So it was really, really hard not to turn around when they were crying and say, you know, Mommy's right here, you're going to be fine.
And then when Lily got out of bed, Luke saw this opportunity to leg it out the room. Luke finally settled and went off to sleep. But Lily, she was wide awake.
It seems like when you're sitting there that it's never going to end, but it did.
90 minutes later, both kids were asleep and Mum was finished.
Well done.
Well done.
Thank you. You really held on in there.
With the kids now quietly asleep, it's time for me to leave for several days so that I can see exactly how Mum and Dad are going to handle the situation while I'm gone.
I'm going to make tracks, off for just a few days, leaving you guys to follow through with the techniques.
Okay. I am a little nervous about her leaving and not being there with us to kind of guide us through.
You're welcome, okay?
We're gonna make mistakes. We're gonna still do things the wrong way, but you have to learn to do it without Joe now.
Be careful.
I've been away for a bit, so I'm wondering how this family have got on and how it's going with little Eric.
1 to 10, how well do you think you've done?
8.
8. Like it. So let's take a look at our first clip here.
Get in bed. Come on. Get up in your bed.
Out of curiosity, was that the truth or?
She did.
She did, okay.
Yeah.
Be aware of it. If it gets her out of bed and she knows that, she'll stick with that.
That was like an hour and a half less than last night.
Absolutely marvellous. Such a good job. You executed that technique so well. Look at the results you got.
And I slept last night, like straight through for the first night in a while.
So you feel good today.
Yeah.
A proper night's sleep.
More of those, but
It's a good dose of medicine, right?
yeah.
Responsibilities. How has that been going?
It's been going good.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at that.
Want me to make Luke and Lily's bed?
No, I'll do it.
Hi guys.
Hi, Daddy.
Daddy's. What about mine, Lee?
And Another good piece of footage there, showing you guys knuckling down and taking on your responsibilities and really working together, being in sync with that.
Makes me feel good to take some of the pressure off of him, too.
Although it seems like, you know, a little thing, knowing that, you know, I have more time with the kids means a lot. Means a lot to me.
So, Eric's manners, do we feel that he has improved? You're shaking your head already. No.
No.
All right, well, let's just take a look and see what he has to say for himself.
If you take the laptop with you, I'm going to take it away and your phone. Give it to me.
Turn on woman.
Yeah, well, you know what? And because you're disrespectful, you're not getting it back.
This is just stupid.
Give me your phone.
No.
I'm going to... give me your phone now. I'm not going to ask you again. Give me your phone.
No.
Give me the phone.
No.
If you don't give me the phone, then I'm going to wait till Daddy comes home and he's going to take it.
All right, he can take it.
I'm trying to suspend the service on one of the phones for my account. Just maybe like a week or two. Okay, right, it's immediate? Okay, great.
You canceled my phone. You canceled it. You couldn't...
Listen to me, do me a favor. Of all the favors I do for you. Later on, when the kids are in bed, just sit down with her and apologize to her for talking back to her, okay? And we'll take the next step from there about your phone. I'm still trying to get over what he said when you left. It's not funny.
I know it isn't. But I'm surprised that he even said it.
It's being disrespectful. But overall, the situation could have been handled a lot better. When you come home and you went into that room to speak to Eric, you were the peacemaker. You know, if I could get him to say sorry, then maybe it will just put a Band-Aid over the situation. Rather than stepping up as the man of the house, after hearing that, I would have expected you to have very clearly have stood by Elise in the fact that he was wrong with how he chose to behave. So there's tough decisions that you guys need to make and follow through on when it comes to Eric, but there's still more hard work that we guys need to do together. So are we still up for that hard work?
Mm-hmm. We are.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mum and Dad are still having issues with their 13-year-old son, Eric. He's being disrespectful. So I've got a cheeky little technique to give that boy. He's got to get 3 simple answers from his parents, from the questions I'm going to give him. This is about how smart you are with your communication skills. But then I told Mum and Dad, don't give the answers, no matter what. I want you to give him everything he gives you. This is role reversal.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Eric.
Mom.
Yeah, wait a minute, Eric, I'm doing something. Eric's attitude is that I don't care. You know, I'm better than everyone attitude right now.
Wow. Can I go skiing on Saturday?
I can't right now. I'm doing something.
What?
I'm doing something right now.
Tell me, just give me an answer.
I'm doing something right now.
I started going to ask my parents the questions, and they started texting and not ignoring me, and listening to their iPods. Can I go skating?
We ignored him. We were rude to him. We didn't look in his eyes.
Ma. Ma, can I go skating?
Wait a minute.
Can I go skating?
Wait a minute, I'm busy.
We gave him the treatment that he gives us.
3 questions.
They're ignoring me.
Yeah, they're ignoring you. Eric's got the points. There's no 2 ways about that. So I gathered the whole family together to ask Eric what he learned from the experience.
I noticed after a while they were doing what I was doing that's disrespectful.
Oh, the light bulb's switching on, dude. Give me 5.
It was nice that he recognized that that's how he acts towards us.
All right, now tell me how that made you feel when you were trying to get those 3 questions I needed out of you.
Aggravated that they weren't answering. I learned that I should pay attention to my parents more when they talk to me.
So I hope that was a valuable lesson, was it? It was.
Yes.
Yes.
Now give me a kiss.
The final thing I want to do is really encourage Eric to spend more time with his family. So I'm going to take them all bowling so that he can realise There's actually fun hanging out with his family.
Come down. There you go. Nice throw.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was nice to spend, good family quality time together with the kids.
Roll it. Go like this.
Little Eric was interacting with Luke and Lily and Ashley and kind of having fun with them. It was nice. It was nice to see.
There you go. Never get out with my family, so it was fun. They were well behaved for a change.
What have you learned from today?
I learned that I shouldn't be downstairs my whole life.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go, buddy.
Today was different. We had a good time today.
Good job.
It was really great to see this family having a laugh and just enjoying being together. So I really hope that it's motivated this family to do more things together in the future.
Good girl.
Time for me to go. So I'm going to say goodbye to all of you.
We probably would have never made these changes without Joe coming. Joe really opened our eyes in the sense of what was going wrong in the house. Joe, you are wicked awesome.
It was lovely. It was lovely. Hey, come here. Here's a hug.
Joe, thank you for coming to my house. I'm going to say please and thank you from now on and use manners.
Bye-bye. Have a hug. Bye, Eric. Take care. Keep up the work, yeah?
We are different as a family now.
Ashley, keep up with your swimming.
We're more all together now, on the same page. It was worth it. Absolutely.
I'm now going now, okay? So what do we say?
It's time to get the kids ready for bed.
You haven't had a shower for 3 days, Maddie. 3 days.
But as her family know only too well, Maddie hates shower time.
Just jump in the shower.
Come on, come and have a nice shower. Then you can sit on the settee when we make you a nice cup of tea. 5p? Shake on it.
That's nothing.
Come on then, good girl. That's it. Right, come on then.
Well, I can't believe that she's negotiating about doing something that's a life skill. I mean, it's like paying somebody to go and take a wee. Are you kidding me?
Meet the Porter family from Somerset. Mum Hayley, Dad Merrill, and their 2 children, 9-year-old Madison and 7-year-old Harry. Merrill and Hayley strive to create a happy family home. Dad works full-time, whilst Mum does all the childcare. And it's 9-year-old Madison who takes up most of her energy.
Let me just make your bed then, and then I put her shoes on her. I go and get her pyjamas for her. I even put the toothpaste on the toothbrush for her in the morning. That's enough. There you go then. Good girl. Give him a good old brush. I do everything.
Despite Mum's best efforts, trouble is never far away.
Mads, listen to me. Listen to me. Just listen. There's one person who's ruling this house, and that is Madison. You are 9 years old.
I'm still old enough to do what I want. No!
Every single day is a battle. No matter what we do, no matter where we go, it is a constant battle. I want you in that shower. Now stop it.
And sometimes I think, you do not do that to me. You dare say no to me. I do what I want to do.
She will scream, she will bang, kick her legs. She will kick me.
No!
She grabs hold of me. It can go on for 20 minutes, it can go on for 2 hours. She just flips. Stop doing that to me, that's really hurting me.
No!
When Maddie starts shouting at Hayley, and she's getting really nasty, I feel angry inside, sort of thing, why is she behaving like this?
Stop crying! Stop crying! Sometimes I make Mummy cry. I think she gets upset when I get angry with her.
Not by the stairs, Maddie.
No!
No, mind the stairs. We know that there's problems, but we just don't know how to correct, how to get
So we're just
together
carrying on
it.
going on the same route we're going, which is nowhere.
Harry, darling. Will you go around that way then? And we'll pick you up over this way. Harry sees Madison winning, getting her own way at the end of all of it, and he's thinking, well, I'll try a bit of that.
He's doing exactly the same things as what Maddie's doing, copying what Maddie does.
All right, it's in the pot.
Mum, come here.
Right, stop. Listen.
I know what it was. Mummy.
Before Madison and Harry were born, Hayley had a child from a previous relationship who died at just 23 months old.
I lost a little boy. And I think when I had Madison, I didn't think I was ever going to have her.
The doctor said that Hayley would never have children, and then we had Maddie. You know, so she's a little miracle, really.
I was just over the moon. I cocooned her. I just did. And I thought I was doing the right thing, and I thought all the things that I did for her, I'm doing the right thing, but I'm suffering now.
The way the children behave affects me and Hayley a lot, because we argue with the children, then we argue with each other, then, you know, it can erupt to where we're all just shouting at each other.
With a family at breaking point, help couldn't come a moment too soon. Supernanny has spent 19 years getting little rebels into line. But has she met her match in 9-year-old Madison?
Hello.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you, Joe Frost.
Meryl.
Hi, Meryl. Hi, pleased to meet you. Can I come in?
Yeah, come in, yes.
Hi,
come.
pleased to meet you. Hi. Hi, Madison. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. And who's this?
Harry.
Hi, Harry. Pleased to meet you. I'm Joe. How you doing? It's really important for me to be able to just really watch you guys as you normally would be, all right?
Lunch may be trouble-free, but it's clear that Maddie is head of the table in more ways than one.
I've just gone in to see them, and there's Mum cutting up Madison's Kiev into little pieces for her, and there's Harry struggling to cut his. It's like she's the princess.
There you go.
So far, all is calm. Maddie has a friend over. But when Mum decides it's home time, the storm begins to brew.
I've seen you walk up the stairs, and your face looks like you've seen a ghost. Are you panicked?
Yeah.
What's this all this?
Because she starts her antics when her friends have got to go. She starts.
She starts doing what?
She just starts saying, Mummy, why now, Mummy? Oh, please, 5 more minutes. Hayley, you have to go home now, my darling. All right, so see you in a bit. For a short time.
No.
Stop it.
You can.
I do. I don't want you to hurt yourself. Or because I've asked Hayley to go home.
Because of you.
Because Mummy had. No, I'm not
Because
horrible.
you're horrible.
No, I'm not.
You're horrible.
When Maddie's tantrum tails off, Supernanny sits her down.
When we get into an argument, sometimes she feels like crying, sometimes she has to let cry out.
Why does she cry?
Sometimes I get a bit moody when I can't do my own way. I thump up the stairs, hit Mummy, and do all that sort of things.
Is that right or wrong? It's right to hit her and to thump.
No.
So tell me about the things that you do for yourself, because like you're 9 years old, you know, you're a big girl. What kind of things do you do for yourself?
And if I normally can't brush my hair.
But you just need Mummy to brush it?
Yeah.
Okay, what about your clothes?
I don't pick my own clothes.
You don't pick your own clothes?
I wish I could choose some myself.
What about washing and things like that?
Mummy does it.
Right.
very interesting talking to Madison, because what's come out of my conversation is that she really doesn't feel like she has much choice in the matter of being able to express herself. This constant daily suppression of not being able to feel like she has any independence of choice has led her to have these explosions, these outbursts when she gets so angry.
As the day continues, it's clear that Maddie is not the only one with an explosive temper.
Get over there. I don't know for your nonsense, all right?
Come on, you can hold Mummy's list, look. We are going shopping for a few items.
Get back in that seat, put your seatbelt on, or when you get home, you're going straight to your bedroom. Got it? Now. I've got the tool. Put it on! Now! Now! Put it on!
Keep that belt on like that. Got it?
The kids only respond to when they're being shouted at, but it was through gritted teeth. You behave yourself. You know, the eyes were really like this. I mean, you know, that they're angry, and that leads to parents not feeling good about themselves.
It's time to get the kids ready for bed.
You haven't had a shower for 3 days, Maddie. 3 days.
But as her family know only too well, Maddie hates shower time.
Just jump in the shower.
Come on, come and have a nice shower. Then you can sit on the settee when we make you a nice cup of tea. 5p? Shake on it.
That's nothing.
Come on then, good girl. That's it. Right, come on then.
Well, I can't believe that she's negotiating about doing something that's a life skill. I mean, it's like paying somebody to go and take a wee. Are you kidding me? What I'm going to do is to leave you guys, because I know you're going to be doing stories and everything.
Okay.
I'm putting this one to bed.
Yeah.
Get a good night's sleep, because tomorrow we've got a big family meeting.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Time to talk.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you then.
Bye-bye.
Well, this family certainly need a talking to, that's for sure. There's lots of things that do need to be resolved. I just hope they're ready for a conversation.
Supernanny is in Somerset, where the Porter family are being driven to despair by 9-year-old Madison's temper tantrums.
No, I'm not. Because you're horrible. No, I'm not. You're horrible.
Having witnessed the family's problems for herself, Supernanny's first job is to confront Hayley and Meryl with some home truths.
Maddie rules roost. When she wants, however she wants, and for how long she wants. Maddie needs to be put back in her place.
She does, Joe.
She does, yeah.
The behaviour's got to stop. I mean, it has got to stop. It's not okay for your kids to hit you. It's not okay for them to slap you. The relationships are broke down.
Because we've let it get so far that if we try to turn it around sort of thing, it's more of a thing of try to turn it around ourselves.
Can you actually hear what you're saying?
Yeah, we know the problems.
But listen to the operative word you're using. I'm fearful
Yeah.
to turn it around. We don't want to turn it around. Who do you think's going to turn it around? You're her parents. What do you think, the neighbour down the road's going to do it? I mean, I'm sitting here talking to Mary Shelley. You've already created Frankenstein. Let's face it. You know, children are not like a bottle of red wine. You don't just stick it on a shelf and go, well, I'll just wait a couple of years and it might mature.
No.
If she can't rely on you two, who can she rely on?
Nobody.
That's your job.
Yeah.
That's your responsibility as parents. But you walk on eggshells with her. And Harry gets pushed to the side.
Yeah.
Does, yeah.
So I wonder why Harry explodes.
Yeah.
Harry's sitting there begging someone to take control. One of my parents do something because I can't do nothing. Your relationship, Hayley, with Maddie.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that you love her very much.
Yeah.
And that she loves you very much.
Yeah.
However, you do have her 1 minute acting like a 9-year-old and the next minute you're treating her like a baby.
Yeah.
There's so many things that you do for her that you don't allow her to do for herself. You were cutting up her food like you do for a toddler. Why?
I think possibly when I lost my son, I lost a little boy, and when I went on to have Madison, I think I just did a natural thing. I just thought it was, I just did it all. I just do it all for her. And I think that's probably why.
You've got to find peace with that. You have to lay things down to rest.
Yeah.
When the impact of that affects so much, and the jeopardy of that is so high.
Yeah.
You can't wrap kids up in cotton wool 24/7. You'll stop them from growing, from learning life experiences.
I know, this is what I've done, I know.
I can give you the tools that's necessary to resolve the situation, but I can't do that alone because it takes 2 willing parents.
We are willing, and we will do it, and we will do it.
And you've got to want to do it for yourselves because I leave.
We do.
They're your children.
Yeah. Joe, we need this, and we will do it, and we will continue it, because this house ain't going to be like this anymore.
Supernanny wastes no time in getting straight down to work.
Okay.
Right.
Measure of Madison. The reason I've brought this in as your first technique is because we don't have a measure of Madison. You've been treating her like a baby, you've not been giving her any responsibilities, you've not given her the trust to believe that she can deliver, because what it does take is for you guys to recognise what is she capable of being able to do as a 9-year-old? What should I be giving way on? What should I be tightening up the reins on? What can she do? What can't she do? Has she been dressing herself?
No.
All right, let's put a cross. Cleaning her teeth?
No.
Washing herself every day?
No, because I've washed her face to the floor.
Okay, putting dirty laundry in baskets?
No.
Help set or clear the table?
No.
Help load, unload dishwasher?
No.
Make her bed?
No.
So when it comes to responsibilities...
She hasn't got any, has she?
She ain't got any. Whilst you are suppressing her of what she is capable of doing as a 9-year-old little girl, you are feeding into a cycle that's creating the hostility between you and her.
Yeah.
Okay? It's a real negative cycle. What I want to see throughout the process of working with you is this changing. Give her that little bit of independence. Make her know that you trust her to be able to do what she knows she's capable of doing, okay? So that we grow some maturity here as well. All right?
Yeah.
Mum and Dad may be on board, but will Madison be as receptive?
These are the things that are going to slowly change, all right? Because they're all the things that you should be doing as a 9-year-old, because you're old enough and you're capable of being able to do it. Because I bet sometimes you felt like you're 4 years old, haven't you? Do you think what do Mum and Dad, do they treat you like you're younger sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah, and how does that make you feel?
Angry.
Yeah, get angry.
Getting Maddie in after playing outside is often the trigger for a huge tantrum. Supernanny has a plan.
So this is what we've got here. 2 watches. You're going to be trusted to come home at the time that you are asked to come home. If you're not back in time and you don't come home on time when you're asked, then you won't be allowed to go back out and play. Madison, this is your watch as well. I say if you guys want to go out and play, you can, but I'd like you back at 4:45. Okay, better skedaddle then.
That's fab.
Got 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, around about 11 minutes.
Now, when they do come back at that time, you know, give them praise. Say, you know, well done.
But can Maddie prove to Mum and Dad that she's taking her new responsibilities seriously?
Well done, you're 1 minute early. Well done.
You're 1 minute early, well done.
Do you know what? We trusted you when you came in.
You done it, didn't you? See?
Well done.
That's fab, isn't it? Well done, darling.
Just a minute ago as well.
Where's Harry? Is Harry here? Where's Harry?
Now it's 4:45. Well
Yeah,
done.
well
That's good, then.
Well done, darling.
Oh, you. But you. That was good. At least you come back, all right?
Well done. Good boy. Well done. We trusted you, and you did it.
A little bit of trust goes a long, long way. And the kids are just beaming. You know, it goes to show that there's not been many opportunities that mum and dad have really felt that they've been able to connect with the kids and give them hugs and kisses and tell them well done. And that is just a dose of seriously good medicine for these kids.
Playtime over. It's time to talk discipline.
What I have seen from both yourself, Harry, and yourself, Madison, is the way that you are choosing to behave with mum and dad. And that I'm not happy with.
From now on, when the children misbehave, they will end up in the reflection room.
And they're to sit in there and do their time 1 minute per year of your age and think about why they've been placed in there. Okay, reflection room. Mum and dad will place you in here. They'll put you in this room. It's not a room that you can just walk out. They have to come and get you.
When does this start?
Right now.
Yeah. And you understand, don't you, then, what's now going to happen? Yeah?
Mom, are you there?
And when Madison begins to test Mum, the new rules are put into practice.
Do not talk to me like that. Because if you do talk to me, and then you will go into the reflection room, Madison. No. No.
I'll talk the way I want to talk to you.
No, well, in that case, then you can go in the...
Yes, I will.
You're going to go in the reflection room, Maddie.
When she decides that she's going to do that, I want you to move her like this. Okay? Out the way, because that is unacceptable. Okay?
You need to go in there now. Now. Go in there and...
Don't shout at her. Don't shout at her.
Just go in there, calm down and do your time in the reflection room.
She's in the room. She's in the room. Leave her in the room.
I can get out, you know.
She can't. She doesn't have the right to get out because she's misbehaved. So take her by the arm and back into the room, and she'll do as she's told.
After 30 minutes of toing and froing, silence descends. Maddie's locked herself in the bathroom.
This is her losing control.
Yes.
This is Madison losing control. All of a sudden, the parents have taken charge. So now she needs to elevate that temper and come even bigger than what she ever came. And that's what we're seeing.
Still locked herself in the bathroom.
As a means of control.
Yeah.
Madison, I'm going to count to 3. If the door is not open by the time I count to 3, I will be coming into the bathroom. I will be taking you into your bedroom and you will be staying there for the night. Trust me, Maddie. I am not joking. 1, 2, 3. Come here, please. Look at me. Look at me. Sit down. I'd like to see your face, please. I'd like to see your face. Put your hair above your face like I've got here. The fact that you think it's okay to hit your parents is beyond me. It's not acceptable at all.
to hit anybody. I'm really not happy with your behaviour because I know how you can behave. Nobody is making you or forcing you to hit your mother and your father. You are going to have to accept that when mum and dad say no, no is no. And I don't care how angry you get, how much you scream. It's not going to change the answer. If it's no, it's no. No is final. There's no persuasion. Do you hear what I'm saying? Look at me, please. I'm being serious. Now, your mother and father asked you to go in the reflection room. I'd like you to take yourself downstairs. I want you to go straight into the reflection room and you'll do your 9 minutes. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Then take yourself downstairs and you go and do your time out.
Nine minutes of reflection time later.
What do you have to say to me, Madison?
Sorry.
Right. Now, let's have a kiss and a cuddle.
Accepting no is a big deal. It's not happening quickly here, and Maddie is finding that hard to come to terms with. However, what mum and dad are doing is making sure they have discipline and rules in place.
I think we're on quite at the beginning of the path, and I think eventually, after a lot of hard work, we will reach that happy home.
Move into the kitchen.
Supernanny's in Somerset, tackling explosive tantrums. From a 9-year-old girl who can't be reasoned with.
I want you in that shower.
And a mum who's wrapped her daughter in cotton wool.
So when it comes to responsibilities...
She hasn't got any issue.
She ain't got any.
I said 1 bounce on the trampoline and then I'll get in the shower.
No. For years, it's been a constant battle of wills for Hayley and Meryl to persuade Madison to have a shower.
You don't do what I asked you to do. You will not be going out tomorrow. No.
I'll go to the naughty room.
No.
What are the naughty rooms there for?
No, you can't.
Excuse me. Are we negotiating here?
No.
Harry.
No, we're not negotiating. So will you just calmly tell her what you've already stated?
If you don't do what I've asked you to do and come and have a nice shower, then you won't be going out with your friends tomorrow.
Did you even listen to what I said?
No, I did listen.
1 bounce.
Yes, you did. You did listen. No, she's talking to you. Yes, you did listen.
I did listen.
And the answer to that is no.
I did listen, and the answer to that is no. Then you won't be going out tomorrow. Pardon?
It's her choice. Let her make her mind up.
Your choice.
I will.
Well,
I will.
So come on then.
Mum, she's actually capable of doing her own shower, isn't she?
Yeah, well, she is.
That's her responsibility. You know, she can do a shower herself.
Yeah.
As far as Supernanny's concerned, it's time for Madison to start acting her age.
You're going to be the big girl now, and you're going to do these things all for yourself. Okay?
Bye. Put the kettle on then.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye.
But Mum just can't help herself.
Maddie, can you open the door a minute so I can pass you your nightie and you put your... Oh, is it? There you go then, Flower. Let's put the light on a minute first then.
What are you doing in there? What's all this again?
I came in because to give her that.
Get out! She's a big girl. She can wash her hair. She can wash herself. Go on, get on with it, Missy. We'll see you after.
10 minutes later, and Maddie emerges from the bathroom.
To have her just go up into the shower with no problems at all is just fab. I think Joe's given me a good kick up the backside.
And the road to independence doesn't end here. Supernanny has a plan to help mother and daughter find some common ground.
You two are going to go shopping and go out and pick a top. And we are going to work on compromising, having different points of view, different tastes, because we're going to go on a galley trip.
Up until now, Hayley has always chosen Madison's wardrobe.
Now look at that though. Mads, look. They are so nice. Look at the nice little detail at the back.
But today, for the first time in her life, Madison's in charge.
Take her once around, right, and tell her what girls your age are into.
Oh, that's really nice. That's nice.
Mads, that's lovely.
Let's go and try it on, quick. Let's go and try it on.
She is growing up and she has to have her own opinions and her own independence to a point of what she likes and what she doesn't like, and she needs that to be able to grow. And I need to do that, really, don't I? I need to do that.
There we go.
Thank you. Do you want to carry them?
Making Madison feel more grown up is a positive step towards a stronger mother-daughter bond.
The boys are the greenheads. The girls are the browns.
Oh, look, they're lovely, look.
So
We've
that
got
was a
some
boy.
bread. Something that one there. What's he doing?
I think it's going to take time for Mum to really start to gel with Madison. The more she just feels like she can relax because she doesn't have to worry that Maddie's going to have a temper tantrum, the more she'll just start to unwind, and that's when you'll truly start to see these guys bond.
Over the next few days, the Porter family continue to make progress.
Look at this. Very impressive. So you've done all this morning? Excellent.
With Maddie loving her newfound independence, both children are encouraged to help out more around the house.
So what we have here is the tidy tree. Empty the dishwasher, put dirty clothes in basket, put shopping away. Small little things that contribute a long, long way. What do you think about that?
Good. I'll help Claire's table. I'll help Steph's table.
Finally, Hayley and Meryl can enjoy spending time with their kids.
This is what they need to be doing. You know, they need to be spending more time as a family so that they can really bond and start to heal from the breakdown of all the animosity that's built up over the years.
Feed him to the lions! Quick! Feed him to the lions!
But old habits die hard.
Sit back down at the table, Madison.
We've got to say...
I asked you to sit down
Yes,
while
but
I answered the door.
She just wants her own way all the time, and this is what she does. She hollers and has these tantrums. That's why it's so important for you to just follow through with your composure and keeping calm.
Before Supernanny leaves, she has some final words of wisdom for Maddie.
And everything that is being done in this house is because your mummy and daddy do love you and care about you. And they want the best for you, and that's why it's being changed. So that you grow up to be a very sensible young lady. So even if it doesn't seem good at the time and you don't like it and you get angry, it's there in place. So you do your bit. You do your bit, okay, so that they can do their bit.
And she's got some parting advice for Mum too.
So you're going to go through the eye of the storm, trust me. When I'm gone tonight, you can go through hell and back. You are going to go through hell and back. So when you're going through the eye of the storm and you're like, my word, oh, I'm doubting myself. I don't know if this is going to work. I don't know if Joe's techniques are going to work. I'm doubting. You have a choice to either carry on or to give up. And you need to persevere and carry on.
And that's what I've got to do.
Otherwise, you've got trouble on your hands.
Yeah, I know, mate.
You've got trouble on your hands.
I know.
Supernanny says her goodbyes. She'll be back in a few weeks to see how they fared.
Give me a big hug. And again. Oh, big hug. I'll see you when I get back.
Yeah.
Remember everything.
Bye, Joe.
Bye. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye, Madison.
Say bye.
But for now, the family have to go it alone.
Are they a little bit nervous? Yeah, they probably are, to say the least. I mean, Maddie's outbursts are no walk in the park. The real test is going to be how these parents are going to handle Maddie's behaviour. I just hope they continue to put everything in place, because there's no reason why they can't come through this. But it's a slow process.
I love you, Maddie.
Mads.
That's why I did 3 last night.
I love you too, Madison. That's lovely. Thank you, darling. That's lovely.
Over the next few days, Mum and Dad continue to make good headway.
You're in here because you never done what I asked you to do. Are you going to say sorry?
Sorry.
Give us a cuddle and a kiss.
They've both been more strict. Like, saying, no, you will not do this. But I think it's going to teach us better.
Madison and Harry seem to be taking their newfound responsibilities seriously. Both children make their beds every day, and Maddie continues to shower alone with no fuss.
Feel nice and clean.
Supernanny made a point of encouraging mother and daughter to spend more quality time together. So this afternoon, they're going roller skating. But just 10 minutes into the journey...
Jeremy, can't you see? The show.
Maddie is fixated on wanting Hayley to show her how to send a text message.
I can't sit and show you when I'm actually driving the car, love.
Show me.
As Madison's frustration grows, so do the warning signs.
Show me. Show me.
Do not do that when I'm driving this car. Do not do that when I'm trying to drive this car.
I can still hit you. I can still hit you. Mum, where are you going? Mum, where are you going?
Enough is enough.
Mum, where are you going? Where are you going? I want to do it.
Absolutely no chance. How dare you? How dare you do that to me? When I said to you, I cannot show you to do that phone when I'm driving. Your brain should have said to you, yeah, Mummy can't show me now because she's driving the car. Nothing works with you. Nothing.
No way. No
So we're going to be sat here now all day, are we? That's fine. That's fine. I can sit here all day. I've got all day.
I want to.
Yeah, well, if you want to.
I want to.
Yeah, well, this isn't what you do when you want to do something, Matt. It don't work like that.
One more chance. I really want to do it.
After a whole hour in the lay-by, the seatbelts are finally back on and Hayley can head home.
I want to talk to you. What is it when we get home?
But Madison hasn't finished yet. Once home, it's straight into the reflection room. It's 2 hours before Maddie eventually does her 9 minutes of reflection time. And Mum finally gets an apology. Over the next few days, Maddie continues to rebel against the new regime.
There you are! And I'll fight with you! I'll pinch you as much as I like! I've got teeth, you know! I'm gonna bite you!
Tantruming day and night. And despite their best efforts, Mum and Dad are feeling the strain.
It's all right, Hayley.
I can't
Turn.
pick her up.
Come on.
Don't swear at me. Don't swear at me.
Oh, my teddy bear! You really are going downstairs, I'm going to walk you down!
Super Nanny is due back, but can she make a difference?
Straight in the bud, Hayley. I'd have nipped that straight in the bud.
The Porter family have been trying to stick to Super Nanny's rules.
Remember, when Mummy says to you a time, you've got to be here.
But despite initial progress, 9-year-old Maddie's tantrums have spiralled out of control, putting the whole family to the test. And now Super Nanny is back for one final time to see how they've fared without her.
Thumbs up, well done. That's it, that's fab.
Loving this just clearly shows that they're more than capable of doing these responsibilities, and you've allowed them to do that, taking a bit of pride in their own room.
Louie! Louie! Does that still hit you?
Okay, how far away are we from home?
Oh, a few minutes.
A few minutes. Straight in the bud. I'd have nipped that straight in the bud. Okay. You have a choice to give me my phone right now, otherwise we're driving back and we're not actually going anywhere. I'd like my phone, please.
How dare you do that to me?
By this time, we're absolutely fuming. But not as much that we're fuming with, really, Maddie. We're actually fuming with ourselves because we've actually put up with it.
Mummy can't show me now because she's driving the car.
It pushes you to that point where you've sat there and you've just gone over the edge. It's learning to work alongside her behaviour.
Read what she's going to do and try and stop that going any further until we get confrontational with her, and then it just...
Correct. Otherwise, it creates...
No! Turn on the lights!
You're not going to get any bedtime situation that's going to be great when you've got so much confrontation going on.
What is it you're do?
Yeah, but do you know what? Why should I?
You get frustrated with one another.
Don't swear at me.
Everyone's angry. So I want to look at the ways in which you prevent these outbursts from happening. The only way we're going to do that if we start to change the way that we behave.
Yeah. I just feel stunned, really. I feel a bit sort of, oh my gosh. You know, that... Look the way I behaved. I need to change, and one hell of a lot.
Hi, Maddie. Hello, darling. Oh, you're wearing your lovely top. How you been, Harry? Yeah, you been all right? You've been making your beds? Yeah? So now you're doing everything, right? Give me 5, Maddie. Where to go?
It's crucial that Mum and Dad keep their resolve and stay firm.
Now we're going to take a look at anger.
Yeah.
All right, because at the end of the day, that's what we're dealing with here.
That's the source of the problem. It's like heart-wrenching, really, to think, bloody hell, I behave like that. You know what I mean?
Super Nanny introduces them to a 3-step system to manage their anger.
Stop, think, and then change. If one of you has lost it, then it is up to the other person to turn around and say, right now, you're losing your temper. You're not helping us. This is destructive.
It's bedtime.
Good night, darling.
And when Madison starts up, it's the perfect opportunity to put the new system into practice.
We're not going to go up there because that's what she wants. If you choose to keep going back upstairs, back downstairs, back downstairs on command, then you're just allowing her to control you.
I'm just feeling pretty awful.
Why?
Because she's up there and she's crying and...
So what keeps us strong?
We can't go on like this. And that's what's making me sit here right now.
She's just resisting change. She wants you to lose it with her.
With Mum and Dad staying firm, Madison gradually runs out of steam.
When you call on demand and expect mum and dad to be there, that's not going to happen. You hear what I'm saying, Mad? It's as simple as that, darling. Like, do you feel like sorry for behaving that way? Yeah.
Sorry.
Super Nanny says her final goodbyes.
There's no shortcuts. There's no quick fix. It's absorbing all the information and then being proactive and doing that, okay? And keep communicating with one another, all right? Because you've made strengths already. Yeah. Take care.
Thank you, Jo.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Look after yourself.
Take care, Mel.
Pleasure, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
So they're on their way. They're on their way, and that's a good thing, you know, and I just hope that this family continue to put in the hard work, because there's no reason why we can't see a family that are far more content.
Two weeks later, and the Porter family have gone from strength to strength.
Life was pretty bad before. It was pretty awful. But now we've been taught how to get it back on the right track. We're doing it, and it feels happier. With giving Madison the independence that she needed, it's terrific. She feels so much better, and it was well needed.
I think the measure of Madison is making me better, because now I can start doing my own things, what I've always wanted to do.
If Madison does have a tantrum, it's over and done with very, very short.
The positive thing come out of this is it's, you know, kept our family together, really.
Yeah, it's helped our family.
The family was at breaking point, really, and
Definitely.
it probably wouldn't have been a family.
Definitely. We're getting to the way it should be, most definitely. To see the change, to feel the change, I think is quite amazing, really. I really do think it is quite amazing.
Please, Supernanny, that Eve will get in our home a bit nicer. Love from Harry.
Next week, Super Nanny takes on an angry 8-year-old.
Come here right now.
His stroppy sister
Supernanny won't want mummy's crap.
and a single mum who's lost her way.
Do you like your children right now?
No.
He's whipping her. We've got Indiana Jones here.
I didn't whip her.
Yes, you did.
I think one of the reasons why the children are bouncing off the walls is because they're just kept inside all the time.
Is this all your backyard? Yes. Wow. Big.
Yeah, I mean, we don't play outside a lot. It's just that we're stuck in the house a lot.
Stuck in the house.
So it seems like a lot of aggression goes on because they don't get out enough.
No, they don't like it.
They love to be out.
I'm a bit lost. Hold on, they like going out.
They love going out.
But they're stuck inside.
Yeah.
I don't get that. That's... Yeah. This week I'm in Taunton, Massachusetts, ready to help a family who I believe desperately need my help. So we better look, right?
Hi, we're the DeMellos. I'm Don.
I'm Diane, and we have 3 kids.
Damon is 6, Dante is 4, and Gianna is 2.
A skeleton!
I told you no, see?
Our house is a very stressful, chaotic atmosphere.
No! Shut up!
There's a lot of screaming, yelling, fighting, throwing things. Neither one of us have control. Damon is a strong-willed child. He likes to get very angry and physical sometimes when he doesn't get what he wants.
Dante is the middle child.
Dante became the screamer of the house. Gianna's a sweet little girl who's actually becoming angry.
She is picking up from her older brothers these bad habits, that's for sure.
Well, what a surprise that the little one's copying.
My day is random. I don't have a schedule, so it's constant just chaos and running around and getting in the car. There's no routine.
Stop!
I do not want to live life like this any longer. Eat your lunch. It's too stressful.
There's no joy here. Everything's so sad.
I just want the household to be more happy, more loving. Super Nanny, we're at the breaking point.
I hate you, Mama.
Please come and help us now. We need you.
Guys, you're being pushovers. You better buckle up because things are about to change. I'm on my way.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Joe Frost.
Hi, Joe. Come on in.
Thank you.
I was a little nervous and anxious. I wasn't sure what she was going to tell us or how we were going to handle what she had to say to us.
Hi, what's your name?
Dante.
Hi, Dante. Pleased to meet you. And who's this? What's your name?
Damon.
Say hello. Hi. Is Don around? He's at work. He's at work, so I'll get to see him later.
Yes.
It wasn't long before I saw Mum put discipline into practice. I didn't like what I saw, and I didn't like how Damon was talking to his mother.
Damon, don't turn it on.
Stupid Mama.
We can play it later. When we have time to play it, we'll play it later.
I hate you.
Well, then now you're not going to play at all.
Yeah.
You won't play later and you won't play. Get off of me, Damon.
Stupid Mama.
Not only was Mum's so-called discipline ineffective, but I really couldn't believe how she was tolerating the way her son was speaking to her, calling her stupid mama. I mean, when did that become acceptable?
He's whipping her. We've got Indiana Jones here.
I didn't whip her.
Yes, you did.
I think one of the reasons why the children are bouncing off the walls is because they're just kept inside all the time.
Is this all your backyard?
Yes.
Wow. Big.
Yeah, I mean, we don't play outside a lot. It's just that we're stuck in the house a lot.
Stuck in the house.
So it seems like a lot of aggression goes on because they don't get out enough.
No, they don't like it.
They love to be out.
I'm a bit lost. Hold on, they like going out.
They love going out.
But they're stuck inside.
Yeah.
I don't get that. That's...
Well, it's just so tough with three of them running in all directions. My husband wasn't out there. I couldn't finagle three running in all directions. So a lot of times, you know, we always stayed in the house.
Right.
I mean, it's every child's delight to have such space to be able to skip and play ball and run around, and yet Mum's not even using that.
What time did the kids get out this morning?
They get up at about 8 o'clock.
So for almost 6 hours they've been in.
Yeah.
It does blow me away, really. I mean, they've all got cabin fever. They stick in the house 24/7. None of them go out.
15 minutes, Mum. Then
So I decided to take the kids outside just to see how chaotic it can be.
Mommy.
What, honey? Why don't you go play? Want to play in the swings? Go play, honey.
When they got outside, they didn't know what to do, and Mum stood around and they stood around.
They don't actually come out, do they, into a park or an open field or a...
No. Sometimes, you know, in the summer we do pools and more activities, but other than that, I don't take them anywhere.
No, I mean, I can see.
Yeah. It's
just because they're kind of just standing around not knowing what to do, really.
Yeah.
Any other kid would have grabbed a football or, you know, be grabbing their bike and trying to ride it on the grass or climbing up on the slide. God, it's all doom and gloom, isn't it?
And now I've seen it all. These kids don't even know how to have fun in their backyard. Mum's just not enthusiastic to be around the kids and to do anything with the kids. It's like she's sleepwalking. What she needs is a good wake-up call. Eventually, Dad came home.
Yeah, they come
My
over
kids.
Hi, baby girl. Joe Frost, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I introduced myself. He went upstairs to change. He didn't really acknowledge Mum. I thought that was a bit weird. And then when he came downstairs, I thought, better ask these two about their relationship.
So are you guys on the same page?
Same page as far as what?
You're parenting. You communicate often about that?
Yeah, most of the time.
He said they do communicate, but she said they don't.
You don't communicate?
We don't communicate about it, but we're on the same page as far as we do the same things, which is a lot of talk, no action.
A lot of talk and no action.
Well, we just repeat ourselves and the kids don't listen, and we have the same techniques. Don't do this, stop.
Yeah, we can only do as much as we know, really. We're rookies, you know, what do we know? What do we know about parenting, you know what I mean?
Rookie? You've got 3 kids. How can you be a rookie? Hardly a rookie.
Hey!
Soon I got to see Dad's idea of discipline.
What are you hitting her for? This is where boys go to don't behave.
Daddy!
Why did Daddy put you in the chair?
Dada!
What does shut up mean, Dante?
Dada!
Dad had Dante on the chair, then he was having a conversation with him.
Put your foot off the table.
Don't put your feet on the table, put them down.
Why do you say that all the time, Dante? You want to tell Daddy why you say that?
He kept trying to reason and go over and over,
Get back in that chair.
hoping that Dante would say, oh yeah, Dad, I know, I get it. Yeah, I really messed up. Never mind, I won't do it again.
It's a picture. Don't be Daddy.
Oh,
So that's time out, yeah?
yeah.
Is he finished it now, or
Yeah,
he
he's
hasn't? Or
finished.
he's finished it now?
Yeah, but then he just said stupid Daddy again. He just doesn't get it.
So was your time out
Put him back in the
effective?
chair. I don't know. I don't think so. Partially.
What do you feel?
No.
No.
I realised that Dad is asleep at the wheel as well. He knows what he does doesn't work, but he does it anyway.
What do you want to drink, Dante? Water?
I've seen Mum and Dad deal with discipline separately, so now I'm going to be interested to see how they handle dinner time together.
I don't want it.
You like this?
I hear you, I don't want it.
What do you want? You want cheese?
But even before we got there, the kids had kicked into high gear.
Told you.
This is what I made. I'm not making a second meal.
Give me that.
He wants fish and chips. Come on, Damon, eat what I made.
And then I couldn't believe what I heard.
All right. So I'll make you chicken.
Mum got up to make the second meal where she said she wasn't going to make it.
Why would you make more work for yourself?
I just want to please him.
But do you look like you're pleasing him? I mean, seriously, look. Look at this little one's face. Do you look like you're pleasing him? No.
And just to drive the point home, Damon decided to tell Mum what to do with the first meal after she'd made the second one.
Macaroni.
What did you say? You wanted the macaroni too?
This is cold. That's not funny. I said like a warm.
What's this? He asked for some macaroni with it. And now it's cold, so go warm it up.
Mum's looking at me like, huh, can you believe this kid? And I'm looking at her like, huh, can I believe you're doing this?
Damon, come eat.
Right, I'm calling it a day. I have seen more than enough. We do need to have a family meeting and sit down and discuss what's necessary in order to see change here. So, nice and early tomorrow. Okay, family meeting. Thank you very much for today.
What this family are doing, they know is absurd. They know it's wrong. It's just really lazy parenting.
Tomorrow morning, nice and early, adult conversation.
Okay. I don't know what the future holds or how much longer till one of us breaks.
Good night.
Or till the whole family breaks or the marriage breaks.
Good night.
I think tomorrow's going to be a real wake-up call for Mum and Dad in the family meeting, but they need it. So let's get straight down to business. Deep down, none of you are happy. The kids are sad, the kids are angry, and actually the pair of you are not doing your job together. You chose to have these kids, to raise them.
I thought it was going to be easy. I thought they were going to be well behaved. You get married, you have kids, and everything's grand.
Who told you that?
Nobody.
Just the way I grew up, fairy tale, and I had no idea it was going to be so much work.
Do you know what? I find that hard to believe. I just don't see no enthusiasm. There's nothing interesting about you being around your kids. You have 3 children who need their parents' interaction, who need to connect with you emotionally, mentally, who need you to feel like you give a damn being with them. You're uninteresting. Seriously, Diane, watching you with the kids, your face is, you're the lights are on and no one's at home. There is not an ounce of enthusiasm for you being around the kids, not an ounce. Everything's an effort.
Well, it is. They won't stay happy for more than 5 minutes. I can't please them.
I don't think I'd be happy.
I can't please them no matter what I do. I get on the floor, I play, I collar.
There was no enthusiasm. It was like, oh, I've got to do this because I'm supposed to do this. Not that you wanted to do it. You didn't want to do it. You didn't want to do anything with your kids, and they see that.
It's not true.
It is.
I don't agree with that.
There is no effort there.
I love my kids and I get on the floor, I color with them, I play with them.
You know what? Seriously?
I'm more of the activity person. I'm very creative as far as coloring and arts and crafts.
Where was it yesterday? Where was it when I was observing you? Where was it?
Yesterday was one day.
No, where was it?
I don't know.
At the end of the day, it's not happening. It's heartbreaking for them. But also, you're missing out. You know what I'm talking about. Because you're sitting here getting emotional. You're getting emotional because you know what your boys are missing. You know what your boys ain't getting.
Yeah.
Your kids need it.
Yeah.
We do love them very much.
Well, I talk a good talk, but I can walk a good walk. And right up until now, you guys have been talking a good talk, but I need you guys to be walking it. So are we in or are we out? Because we don't have time to waste here.
I'm in and I'm ready.
Right, then let's get to work. Thank you. The first thing I do want to do is to go in and help Diane and Don create a routine that's going to help put a lot of stability in the children's daily lives. So talk, write down your cornerstones, and then we're going to add a few more things in. So why are you writing talk?
I know it. So write down. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I got confused.
You're talking.
We're talking. 7 o'clock.
You're so not used to talking. You're like, right? No, we don't want to write talk, Diane. We don't want to write talk. We want to talk.
Okay, so Damon up at 6:45.
Once they can make a routine and not be overwhelmed by it, I think it's going to be more manageable for Mum to be able to do her chores and actually spend time with the kids.
Right?
Why didn't you do this a long time ago? It was just, wow. It's that simple?
This routine would have something new for the DeMello family. Playtime, activities. You'd think that they would have a list of things they would want to do. But hey, who better to make the list than the kids?
Swing sets.
Swing sets.
Great, let's write that down.
I think it was the first time since I've arrived that I saw these kids actually smile.
Mega.
The whole family was involved in, making the activities. Does Dante like to ride the bike too?
Yeah. Ride the bike.
You could see the sparkle in their eyes. I want to do this, and I want to ride bikes, and they were shouting them out, and it was just great.
Hands up who spends too much time in the house.
We'll see it.
The family did a great job in writing down ideas, but later on I am going to have to put them to the test when it comes to them going out together as a family. Now I do need to implement discipline, and I have been given a perfect opportunity to teach that because I've just seen Dante lash out at his brother.
What else? Hey, behave.
Dante, that wasn't a nice thing to say to your brother. It was also a chance to teach these children that it's not okay to shout out stupid at others. Don't just call him stupid, he had a very good idea. That's not a nice thing. Okay, please say sorry to your brother.
Yeah, neither is Mommy and Daddy. You don't call people stupid, that's not nice.
Dante, if you don't apologise to your brother, I am going to put you in a timeout. Please tell your brother you're sorry.
So?
No, look at your brother and tell him you're sorry. Dante stuck his heels in. I'm not apologising, I'm not saying sorry. So you think about it, if I don't hear it, you're going in timeout. And then Mum jumped in and undermined me by pacifying Dante, which clearly shows me why discipline has never worked for this family. Now, hold on, look what you're doing. Tell me what you're doing, look what you're doing.
Just consoling.
Correct. I'm trying to teach your child the importance of having respect. And to console him is basically say that stroking that is then making me the bad cop. It's not about that. I needed to show Mum that discipline does work as long as you follow through and you don't cave in pacifying your children.
It's all right, it's all right. You didn't say you're sorry. You didn't tell that. You didn't say you're sorry.
Mum and Dad looked at me like, really? Is she really going to do this to my child?
Dante, you're meant to apologise.
Mum was holding her daughter like I was the big bad wolf. I mean, if you want your kids to learn and change their behaviour, it means as a parent, you've got to get tough every now and then. And because you didn't, you're now going to stay here for 4 minutes. And when they saw that Dante just sat on that chair and understood what he should be doing and thinking about, they realised there was a point and purpose of why it was necessary to do. Dante, I put you in the timeout here on the naughty chair because you did not listen to me, okay? I want you to apologise, please, and tell me you're sorry. Dante, I'd like you to tell me you're sorry, please.
Sorry.
Okay, apology accepted. I'd like to give you a hug and kiss. Okay?
I feel better about the timeouts. Before, I would just put them on the chair and just let them run away after a few minutes, and I thought timeout didn't work. But I realize now there's a right way to do timeout, so it does work.
Damon, Dante, look, I've got something for you. Come over here, look. When these kids get angry, they call out stupid. These children don't get the opportunity to express how they feel internally. So what I'm going to do is introduce a technique that will help them. What we have here are lollipops, different kind of lollipops. This is going to encourage the communication by allowing the children to freely choose the lollipop that represents how they're feeling.
When Joe brought in those lollipop sticks with the little faces on them, that's a little challenging. Naturally, at first, I'm thinking my kids are too little for that.
This one is when we're feeling silly. And we're feeling silly because we want to do silly things.
I thought that was adorable, the way she laid them all out, and the kids were excited to see what each one was going to be, and they couldn't wait to pick out how they felt.
Damon, which one are you feeling right now?
Silly.
Okay, you pick it then. You hold it. You're feeling silly, okay? What are you feeling? You're feeling happy, okay? Dante, how are you feeling? You're feeling loved. Using the lollipop technique will give the children the opportunity to explain how they're feeling if they want to. And if they don't want to talk about it, at least we've made the first step in them holding up the faces. And later on in the afternoon, I let the parents put that technique into practice. Let them decide, let them decide.
Okay.
What's that one?
I'm thinking.
My kids are definitely a lot smarter than I thought. The age factor is a factor, but not like I was thinking. What do you got, Damon?
I'm thinking.
You're feeling angry? How come?
I'm gonna timeout.
Huh? You're angry about timeout?
I can see Damon opening up more now that he's got those lollipops because he can't wait to show me the way he feels. So it's nice that I can understand him now.
What?
Good.
We are actually going out
on an adventure. So with Dad at work, I wanted Mum to address her worst fear, and that was taking all her kids out in public. Would they behave the same way they do inside? Basically, we're going to parent on the fly. We're going to deal with it as it happens.
I thought, oh no, what kind of adventure is this going to be? Because I wasn't sure if I was going to handle all 3 kids.
So we're on our way to the supermarket now because what you're going to do is pick up the kids' lunch.
It's one of the biggest nightmares I have, taking 3 kids to the grocery store.
All right, you've got your kids behind you. Never have your kids behind you.
Oh. Dante, no, come on, we gotta go get our lunch.
Boys, Dante, come here, please.
Dante, come here,
This
please.
is where you need eyes at the back of your head. I had to remind her a couple of times to keep the kids in front of her.
Gianna, pick those out. Gianna.
Because when they start to lag behind, she doesn't know what they're doing.
You can have that for the picnic. You like onion rings, Dante?
They have onion.
Uh-oh. I looked down for Gianna and she was gone. Where'd Gianna go?
I've got a mum who's not watching where her younger child is. And it's as simple as that.
Help me find her, Dante.
Eyes at the back of your head. I'm not messing with you here.
Right.
When I came back with Gianna, Mum's face was panic-stricken. You were focused on that deli and your head was turned. I'm telling you now, you've got to be diligent.
Gianna, no running. Stay with Mama. I was thankful that it wasn't a stranger, and I knew there was a lesson to be learned.
If Mum learns to keep an eye on her kids, she'll actually realise that she can have fun with them and actually enjoy being out.
Dante, we're gonna go have our lunch, and then we're gonna come up and play. They were well behaved. There was no fighting. That's a big pickle.
So far, she's doing a fabulous job. I hope that this has really encouraged Mum to get out of the house more so that she grows that confidence daily and the kids start to enjoy themselves more, and so does Mum.
You wanna go upstairs and see what they have upstairs?
Yeah!
It was a nice day out. I feel I can take them out a lot more. Somewhere that's interesting for them, let them explore and have a good time.
We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the other room.
No, Gianna, don't throw food. No.
Later on, Dad was back from work and Gianna was kicking off. And as these parents both know how to do discipline, I thought it'd be a good idea if Dad did it. One warning. Okay, she goes to the chair and you explain why. Set the alarm for how many minutes?
2 minutes.
Correct. She gets off, you place her back with no communication. She does her 2 minutes, you go back, you explain, and then you tell her you want her to apologise, okay? You need to tell Daddy you're sorry.
2 minutes again.
Hugs and kisses, get off the chair, move on. Dad had the steps down on paper, but it remained to be seen if he could execute it.
You eat your food, or you're gonna go in timeout. You got a choice. You either eat or you go to timeout. You either eat your lunch or you go in timeout.
First step, and Dad had fallen off the rails. I just needed to put him aside to ask why. What is stopping you from doing this?
I'm thinking she's too little.
Okay, all right. So you think right now, at 2.5, she's too young
She's
to
not
be
able to
disciplined?
understand what the timeout chair means.
You think she's too young?
Why?
The answer is she's not.
Okay.
She is of the correct age where she would be disciplined now.
All right, we're gonna go in the timeout. Come on.
Finally, Dad got going with Gianna, and I just hoped that he would remember all the steps.
You're not listening to Daddy and you're not eating. And no blinking, timeout. Back on that chair.
Don't talk, no communication, remember the paper. Why is it that even when it's written down, he doesn't do it correctly?
Come on.
Don't talk, Don. Because it's not rocket science. You look at it, you see the steps, and you just do. What are you doing? What's that? What are you
Breaking
doing?
a rule.
Do what you're supposed to do. It was obvious that he thought Gianna didn't understand what he was doing. And who's paying the price? Gianna. Stop for a minute here, because you're creating the failure, and guess who's sitting on the timeout? Not you.
That's not right.
No, it's not. And I'm not pleased with that. Get with the program.
That's right.
So that your child doesn't have to be going through this 24/7.
In the end, both Don and Gianna managed to do this for 2 straight minutes.
Daddy put you in timeout because you didn't do what Daddy told you to do. You didn't eat your lunch. Now say sorry to Daddy. Sorry, Daddy? Oh, okay. I love you.
Dad did the final steps of the timeout properly. I just hope that he can do it just as well from top to bottom whilst I'm gone. I want to let you guys know that I'm leaving.
This is it?
Yes, I am leaving for several days. Are they going to have difficulties? Oh, yes. Without a doubt. These kids are going to test them. Homework. Because Mum and Dad need help with their communication whilst I'm away, I'm going to leave them with a communication exercise to do. When Mum and Dad need to talk about certain issues, they're going to write that down into the circle, and they're each going to take turns until they come to the middle, and there they will both come to a resolution. I hope, for their sakes, their kids' sakes, that they really continue to do this when I'm not there.
All right, and follow through. Thank you.
Without Joe here for the next couple of days, I'm a little nervous that we're not going to be able to pull it off as good. We'll just be right back to where we were before.
Thanks, Joe.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. This family have certainly shown a lack of faith in themselves whilst I've been there. I just hope it doesn't fall apart at the seams whilst I'm gone. The DeMello family have had a lot of work to do whilst I've been away.
Hello.
Hi, Joe.
So I just hope that they've put their heads together and made it happen.
Realistically, how well do you think you've done?
I think I've done pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah, more good than bad.
All right, well, let's take a look then.
Great.
So the first thing we are going to take a look at is toy time out.
What's this, a chair?
You need a timeout here.
What'd the baby do?
There's a good timeout here.
What did he do? Was he naughty? Come on out. You're a good boy now. Come up, come play.
Okay.
Very sweet. Okay, so to answer your questions, does your child understand?
Oh, yes. 2 years.
She's learning.
Surprisingly so, yeah.
She's learning, and then what she'll do is do that in her own world with her own toys. And she'll mimic the life that she lives. And that's exactly what she's doing. So let's move on to yourself, Don, doing time outs.
All right, then you're going to go back in timeout now. Let go of the chair. Yes, you are. I said you are. I'm not going to argue with you.
Why are you talking to him if he's in time out?
Just trying to teach him something.
You're sabotaging the technique. He says something, you've got to get the last word in. He says something, you've got to get the last word in. And all you're doing is winding him up.
I'm just saying, you know,
He's used to going tit for tat, so I think he's having a little hard time trying to control his, arguing back and forth, because that's what he's used to doing. So he's falling into old behavior.
Correct, it's old behavior, but you're behaving like you're in a playground. You're not being the adult here. You're not even acting mature, Don. You need to think hard. Circles.
didn't support.
If you say I didn't support your cause, and I'm telling you, then we need to go over the values and rules so I can support your cause.
Just keep going around circles, honey, until we meet in the middle. I guess that's the idea of this, isn't it? Who's there?
Oh no! Because we didn't come to the middle. That's not resolved.
I know. So it's your turn to write anyway. I'm not walking away from. I'm trying to do two things at once.
We're supposed to come to an agreement as we get to the middle.
It's your turn to write.
Yet again, every technique you're sabotaging. I don't care what show's on telly. It's not as important as what's going on between the pair of you.
Right.
How did you feel at the table by yourself?
I felt like this is why I don't communicate, because I don't get anywhere. And I just felt like I was all alone.
So basically then, you're living like a divorced couple, but underneath the same roof, to be honest. There's still a lot of work to be done. My question is whether you can actually look at yourself and see your flaws and change those.
Hope so. Mm.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks, sure.
I could see from watching the DVD that Dad was still struggling with discipline big time. However, Damon gave me an opportunity to show Dad how to do discipline again the correct way.
Sit properly. Now finish eating. Dante, sit down.
Dante, come on. Damon, go.
Dante should have been on a warning by now.
I already did warn him. I already did warn him. About 3 minutes ago.
Then follow through. Actually, I don't think I've ever spent as much time going over the steps of a naughty technique than I have in this family. It went in one ear and out the other.
I told you. You got up. You got up. I told you not to get out of the table. Now you stay in timeout.
And Don had a major problem with being quiet. So I just thought the only way I'm going to teach this guy how to do that is to really put a mask over his mouth.
This is what I'm going to ask you to wear to keep your mouth.
She handed over a muzzle pretty much in the form of a mask type of thing. You know, it worked, but it's still hard. Believe me, even with that on.
Eventually, Dante realised that he wasn't going to win this one and Dad was going to knuckle down and do what was necessary. And it was the first time that Dad got it right.
So, we go back and we do what?
Explanation.
Hey.
Hi, Dante. Well, the reason why I had you in timeout is because you didn't do what Daddy said. You didn't sit at the table until you were excused. Oh, Daddy, you're sorry.
Sorry.
Give me a hug and a kiss.
I tell you, it's been a long time coming, but I can say now safely that Dad does know how to do a timeout right.
Well, okay, all right.
Finally, progress. But unless Mum and Dad come together, then nothing actually will ever get solved.
Ready for some work? Yeah? Good. Because I will need you to put your coats on because we're going outside. Okay.
It is coming to the end of my time with Diane and Don, but what I want to do is to take them outside. There's a very important point to be made.
As you can see, we have a very large block of ice. It's quite symbolic because
buried deep down at the bottom was a photograph of the pair of them.
Does that picture remind you?
That photo?
Yes. We didn't have children yet.
That was our first year of marriage, actually.
Do you remember how you both felt in that photo?
I do.
How?
Excited to be together, happy.
Less stressful, free.
But it takes work. It takes work to remain in that place.
Mm.
And I just really basically spoke to them about the importance of their marriage, their parenting. These things take time and you have to chip away at making sure that you are willing every day to put in what's necessary to get the results that you want.
So, take a nice pick because you're both going to chip away from the top to reach that photo underneath.
It's your eyes. Baby. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it.
I thought it was a pretty neat thing to do because we were chipping away at all the stress and aggravation. We just got to this happy couple and it just brought back a lot of memories.
There it is, baby.
I really think that I've made Dad think about his behaviour and how that affects his wife, his marriage, his kids, his family.
If you want how you both felt here, then you've got to work it.
Do you want it, baby?
Yes.
I want it.
Let's go inside.
And as we started to walk away, he turned around very casually and said,
It's my fault.
What was that I just heard?
That's my fault, really.
Why?
Well, it's hard to own up.
Why?
I don't know. Stubborn. I'm a man. I don't know. Ego.
I'm feeling that all of this is really making a deep impact on Dad. So when we got into the house, I asked him just to express how he's been feeling to Mum.
Sorry, honey, the way I've been acting. My selfishness. I hope that from this point on that we can move forward and raise our kids the way that we want to raise them, the right way. So, I want to try. I want to try and work at it. Because I love you and the kids.
Thank you.
It's my whole life.
I love you too.
Listen, I'm gonna go. When I went in, Mum and Dad weren't really on the same page together. The kids never went out and played. Mum felt like she was stuck in the house, and Dad really couldn't be bothered, to be honest with you. But now they've got communication, and they're enjoying their family life.
Bye-bye, darling. Bye-bye. I'm gonna get...
I didn't think anything could come of this crazy, stressed out family. What a difference.
You're just going home now. Take care. Make me kiss, kiss, kiss.
Ignorance, I guess, is bliss, but there wasn't much bliss in my house, I'll tell you. Joe helped us with a lot of things.
How are you, huh?
I know the kids are going to be a lot happier. They're going to see the change in their mom and dad, and it's going to make for a happier family.
Don, keep going. Keep going, okay? All right, listen, remember your family. It's a priority.
Sometimes it was some hard pills to swallow,
Bye-bye. Bye.
but I think we can work it out.
It's 6:30. The kids are killing time because they're waiting for Dad to come home so they can all eat. They're hungry. So this gives me an opportunity to talk to the older children.
Who do you get to spend most time with, Mum or Dad?
Mommy. Because Dad has these long meetings. Like at Kaylee's birthday, he said he would like the candles, but he had this big meeting that was very important.
Oh, so on her birthday, he wasn't there to do the candles?
Mm-mm.
And how does that make you feel when you don't get enough time?
Sad.
After hearing that story from Johnny, what I want to do now is talk to Kaylee and see what she has to say about her dad.
He's like sort of strict, so we sort of behave.
Because if you don't behave, what happens?
He'll get his belt out, and he has a special spoon, and he'll put like a face on the back.
What kind of face? What do you mean?
Like a sad face.
Right.
Let's face it, I've heard a lot about John, so I'm actually looking forward to meeting him myself and getting a chance to know him better. I'm in sunny Florida, ready to take a look at a family that needs my help, so come on.
Hi, we're the Krolikowski family from Delray Beach, Florida.
I'm Shannon.
And I'm John, and we have 4 children.
Kaylee is 9.
Johnny's 7,
Carly is almost 4.
and Thomas is 2. I'm the parish manager at a Catholic church.
And I am a cook at the same church.
What are you doing with all the forks? I work 24/7. I also have a lot of council meetings that I attend to that keep me late. Kaylee's
Kaylee's a bully, yes, for real.
She's not a bully.
She is.
What's Mum doing about this? I mean, come on.
John. I'm not playing. Johnny can be very relentless. I mean, if he wants something, he's gonna keep on it and on it. You're not getting it. No. Carly's very sneaky. Carly, what are you doing? Thomas, he can get a little aggressive.
When he wants something, he wants it
now.
Stop it!
I don't handle any fighting with the kids. Kaylee and Johnny, they hurt one another pretty bad. It has gradually gotten worse and worse. They push and they punch and they rip hair out.
Boy, gladiators.
Stop it. Frankly, they don't listen to me anyway, so I can't do anything about it. I'm out. They're not bleeding. What do they need me for?
Oh, great. Like ignoring it is resolving it.
I don't have any parenting skills. Don't put it on her face. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Skateboards and scooters belong outside.
Get out of the pool. When I ask you to do something, do it. I don't like this modern parenting. You know, when I grew up, there wasn't timeout. Johnny, can you grab your skateboard out of the grass over there? I'd rather just crack him across the rear end and let him know that that's an attention getter.
Oh dear, this man's going to be a tough nut to crack, isn't he?
Yeah, you're awesome, all right. Personally, I don't think I need Super Nanny's help.
Keely, clean up your room.
No!
Do you think that I need Super Nanny?
Well, Mum clearly needs my help, and Dad clearly doesn't want my help.
Stop that. When it's at its worst, all I do is cry. I'll take them over there, Johnny. When you don't want your kids around anymore, it's hard. Kaylee! Super Nanny, please come help our family.
Wow, this is going to be challenging. Guess I'll see them soon.
Hello. How are you?
Welcome. I'm good. How are you, Shannon?
Hi, pleased to meet you. Joe
Nice to
Frost.
meet you. When I first met Joe, I was extremely nervous.
Who do we have here?
That's Carly.
Hi, Carly. How are you?
Thomas.
Hi, Thomas. Was that the wink? Hello.
That's Johnny.
Hi, Joe. Bit of a rock star, huh?
Kaylee, meet Joe.
Hi, how you doing?
Good.
They're all quite mellow, aren't they?
I have visited a lot of families, and I could certainly tell that something was slightly off key here because the children were behaving perfectly. However, nothing really escapes my eye.
Stop it! Oh, she's watching it. Hey, she's watching it, so get off. We were behaving better than normal when Jojo was there. I didn't want to scare Jojo.
The kids decided to play in the backyard. There's a swimming pool there, and I was absolutely appalled to see that the 2- and 3-year-old were scooting around the pool, and Mum was just behaving as if it was no big deal. I mean, what about safety here?
She's not even looking.
I can't just stand and stare at the pool because my kids are going around on a scooter. I can't do that. There's other stuff to do.
Straight away I asked Mum, is there any pool safety in place?
Do you have a pool alarm?
I do, yeah. I don't have it out here, but this gate is always locked.
Mum told me that she doesn't have a pool alarm system in place. And she has 4 kids. 250 to 300 children die a year from fatal swimming pool accidents. How crazy is that? So I'm out in the backyard with Shannon, and she starts to tell me that John insists that the whole family sit down and eat together when he gets home from work, and that it's ludicrous because those times can be very, very late and not appropriate for young children.
This is a problem for you.
Yeah,
I'm
we have
I'm
a
hearing.
dinner hour problem.
Right.
I
okay.
want to eat at 5:30 or 6.
Right.
You know, depending on when we get home.
Right.
I want to get my kids bathed. I don't want
Yeah.
to be doing dishes at 8, 8:30, 9 o'clock at night.
Have you spoke to him about this? I mean,
Oh, it's ongoing.
For how
It's
long?
been ongoing. Probably since we've been married.
Cheers.
13 years.
If you really feel strongly about it, how come you've not resolved it? What's going on?
I used to be so strong. I got worn down.
Who do you think wore you down?
My kids wore me down. I don't know what to do. I mean, I love my family, but I'm falling out of love with my life and my family.
Mum is blaming the kids for taking her strength away, and I truly don't think she's supported much from John at all. I mean, let's face it, she's at breaking point, so I've got here at the right time. It's 6:30, the kids are killing time because they're waiting for Dad to come home so they can all eat, they're hungry. So this gives me an opportunity to talk to the older children.
Would you get to spend most time with, Mum or Dad?
Mommy. Because Dad has these long meetings. Like at Kaylee's birthday, he said he would like the candles, but he had this big meeting that was very important.
Oh, so on her birthday he wasn't there to do the candles?
Mm-mm.
And how does that make you feel when you don't get enough time?
Sad.
After hearing that story from Johnny, what I want to do now is talk to Kaylee and see what she has to say about her dad.
He's like sort of strict, so we sort of behave.
Because if you don't behave, what happens?
He'll get his belt out, and he has a special spoon, and he'll put like a face on the back.
What kind of face? What do you mean?
Like a sad face.
Right.
Let's face it, I've heard a lot about John, so I'm actually looking forward to meeting him myself and getting a chance to know him better. Dad finally got home after 7 p.m.
Hi, John.
There she is. Hey.
Hi, pleased to meet you, Jeff Ross.
Nice to meet you.
After changing clothes, Dad came down into the kitchen and started to prepare for dinner, and Johnny and Kaylee were cooking up a storm themselves.
This one's first!
God, those kids are going for it. Are they always like that, arguing and fighting with each other?
Those two? They'll fight. Yeah, they fight and argue. Yeah. And try to let them work it out. If they can't work it out, we got to step in. I don't monkey around with them, you know. I'm not really into timeouts. I'm going to tell you to do it. I'm going to ask you nicely. If it's not getting done and you're totally ignoring me, then I'm going to have to start raising my voice. And if that doesn't work, then the hand, you know, a little swat across the rear end never hurt anybody.
The kids were talking about that today. They were saying that you got this belt and you got this spoon or something that's got like a face on it.
I do not.
Oh, you ain't made a spoon then with a face on it?
No.
So the spoon doesn't exist, you're telling me?
It does. It's right here.
Oh, it does?
It doesn't have a face, but a little.
Oh, okay.
At 7:40, dinner finally went into the oven.
That's going to be a while.
But Mama decided she wasn't going to let the little ones wait any longer.
We have those chicken tenders. If they want them, you know.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a father wanting to come home from work and eat with his family, but this is clearly about something entirely different.
Very nice to sit down and eat together. Went through all the effort to make that.
Yeah. We could sit down and have it. Get them fed. We can sit with them.
Did they have something to eat earlier?
They've been eating, yeah, a little bit.
So they're all right.
This is all about what Dad wants. Dad wants to rule and control what gets done in the house, full stop. It's his way or the highway, buddy.
If they're going to school tomorrow,
Yeah, it is a school night, that's right.
so if we can get them something to eat, then maybe we can sit down and have that and our salad.
Dad finally agreed that it would be okay for the younger ones to eat earlier and that he would eat half an hour later with Shannon when that meal had come out the oven. Thomas came out crying and I got to see why these kids tread very carefully around Dad.
I said to settle down, didn't I? You are not. What happened to Thomas? What happened?
You jumped out of my bed and fell.
Settle down. I won't ask you again.
The kids settled pretty quickly, but I know why. They're fearful of their dad. And let's face it, I've seen enough now, so all I want to do is come back tomorrow and sit down and have a conversation with these guys.
I have had a good day observing. There's lots of things that we need to address tomorrow so that we can really move on with making big changes here. All right.
Well, I'm sure that Joe's going to tell me that I need some help and things, but I don't know. I think Shannon needs more help with certain issues than I do.
Nice to meet you.
Sure.
Have a good day. See you tomorrow.
I know what I need to address with these parents, so I'm going to leave and get back tomorrow hastily.
why don't we get straight down to business and discuss discipline? You have no authority.
None.
They don't take you seriously.
No.
You are a pushover.
Yes.
But when Dad comes home, it's a different story. They do as they're told. Because to get a belt, to get a spoon, hurts. Now, I ask you this. Is it necessary? Is it necessary that you have to inflict that pain on your kid in order for them to listen to you?
Sometimes it is necessary.
Tell me why.
If you don't understand verbal instructions, maybe you need a little attention getter.
If I could teach you guys a discipline technique that meant that we could throw away Mr. Spoon, would that not be an option for you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's talk about the time you're spending at work. There's no doubt in my mind that you have a very strong work ethic, but at what cost? Sharon, what do you need from John?
Time.
What would time make you feel?
Happy that he was here and not there. That we would be together as a family. That the kids would have their dad.
John.
The way I see it, I don't know how long the gravy train's gonna last. I could be gone tomorrow from my job and then having to foreclose on the house because I don't have a job.
I totally understand what you're saying with regards to the economy. You can still be fully committed with what you do at the church. It's about finding the balance. Can we work with that?
Sure.
Let's talk about safety and your pool.
We're very, very vigilant with the pool.
That's not the case. And as quick as it takes you to come inside the house and use the powder room, it's as quick as it takes for Thomas to drown in that pool. Florida has the highest rate of children between the age of 1 and 4 of drowning. And those deaths happen when the parents just turn their eyes for a minute. This is a wake-up call now. Let's do better now.
Yeah.
So a lot of things that have been talked about today with regards to what we could do to certainly make it a more contented household. But I can't do it on myself.
No.
I need 2 willing parents who are committed.
I'm ready.
You're ready?
Let's
Good.
let the healing begin.
All right, you're ready. So we better get busy, right? Got a lot of work ahead. Okay, I'll see you soon.
The first thing I want to deal with today is pool safety. That's a must. So whilst Dad was at work, I spoke to Mum about the dangers of that and fixing it. The facts are accidents happen and they can be fatal. Okay, so what I've done is brought baby Brian here to give us a clear example of pool safety. I supplied Mum with a pool alarm system that have monitors as wristbands to go on the children's wrists. Bracelet, you know, like a... And then baby Brian decides that he's going to get curious and have a look at the pool. And it looks quite inviting. And then just because young children do, because the water's fun and it's playful, he steps back and he says, I'm going to run and I'm going to jump. I certainly believe seeing a baby doll float in a swimming pool brings home the reality of what could be, but more for Mum to recognise the importance of making sure she always supervises the children and that an alarm is a precautionary device. There are 2, one for Thomas and one for Carly. Okay, does that mean that you think because they're running around here, you decide, oh, I'm going to have a good chin wag with my girlfriend on the phone for half an hour? Never, never. Because as quick as it takes you to pick up the phone,
You want to expose the children to the pool so much, but yet you want to feel safe too. Oh, it matches, Thomas. It matches your shorts. Now I have both. I have the best of both worlds.
the next thing I want to be able to do is to create some space for the kids to have fun away from the pool so they can ride their scooters and enjoy. So when Dad came home from work, we all got busy rearranging the patio area. If this door is locked and you know that there's an area for the younger ones, for example, Thomas, what can you do with this space here that would allow him to feel like he was riding his bike and going on a scooter?
We could do another slide or something for Thomas over here. I mean, we had a sandbox for Kaylee when she was little.
Yeah, whatever. Joe's got a lot of great ideas, but as far as clearing out and making room, I know in reality that it's not going to stay that way. This table's heavy.
I know.
And I'm not moving it in and out. I have it
I
there
know.
because this is where the fan
But
is.
just move it over a little bit in the center so he can go around it. We can move the chairs aside and I can bring them back.
Whatever.
John might be trying to sabotage the teaching, but I'm not going to allow it. If he wants to make the comments he makes, he can do it. It's only making him look like a fool.
What's the big deal? You're like, whatever, like you can't be bothered to see where Mum's coming from. We're trying to make something safe here.
Try to move the table.
Why would you not want anything to do with creating more space for your younger children to play in that's safe whilst your wife is at home raising your children?
If I can at least have it to where I'm not constantly running outside checking on the kids, Thomas can come out here while I'm getting stuff done.
Here. For this week, for this coming week, let's move it. Come on. Because you know it's going to go back.
Just move it a little bit.
There.
John not participating and not getting the fact that I need certain things done is completely frustrating. I have someone there that's going to help me get myself under control so I can get my children under control. And if he can't see that, that's his own problem.
That's it. Attaboy. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying? It was so clear that Dad was just gonna push, push, push all the time and resist anything I put into place here with the family. And I just wasn't gonna let it deter what I needed to do. It was important that Shannon learned the steps for the timeout, so that's what we did.
No, no.
Yes. No hitting. I wanted to show Mum the first step of my discipline technique. Come down to his level and with a firm voice say to him, no hitting, because that was
No
wrong.
hitting, Thomas. No hitting.
And no cuddles. Put the flag on the floor.
I've been around Thomas since he was born, and I haven't seen him scream like that. Not once. This boy was fine all afternoon.
Okay, so
Now all of a sudden he's screaming and crying.
John took the flag from him.
So what happened was...
Let him have the flag.
No,
Why did John take
he
it?
hit-
That aggravated me to no end. And I went and grabbed him, because enough's enough. It's ridiculous.
No, it's not ridiculous.
It is
Can you give me a
ridiculous.
minute, please, so that I can talk to you about this? Dad says that he's doing this because it's what Thomas needs. And actually, I think Dad's doing this because it's what he needs. Can you just put Thomas down for a moment so that I can have a talk with you? He's frustrated, he's angry. He knows that what I'm about to do is to create change, and he's fighting the change.
This isn't about me.
Well then, if
Okay.
this isn't about you, can you
It's
please
not
respect
about
what I
me.
have to say?
I respect what you're saying.
Okay, well then, let me finish talking.
But I mean, I'm just saying, this
You're
boy,
not letting me
I
finish
had no
talking.
problem with this boy the whole
This is
time
not
I was
about
with
you.
him. And all of a sudden, we're forcing
No, we're
issues
not.
on the kid. And he,
No, we're not, John. If you would just give me the respect to let me finish, I'll tell you exactly what went on. He's been very against what I'm trying to teach Shannon right now. I find it incredible that somebody would be so rude when, they've asked for my help. To me, it doesn't add up. Now, you're either a husband that's in for supporting Shannon learning this or you're not.
I'm not much for the modern parenting, per se. When I grew up, I didn't have timeouts. And I learned to listen to my mom and dad.
I'm here to help your family.
Okay.
Have some patience with me.
All right.
Dad says he's going to cooperate. When? The next day, I do want to try and teach Mum and Dad a new discipline technique. I need Dad on board and time's running out. If the children don't listen to what you're asking them to do, I want you to bring them over to the timeout bench.
Timeouts in my house don't exist. I've never tried them.
It wasn't long before Mum got to try out the technique. The kids were playing in the backyard and Thomas bit Carly, which gave Mum an opportunity to step up.
Sit down here. Because you bit Carly, you're going to sit in timeout.
She explained why he was on that bench and she walked away. This is him protesting. Pick him up, put him back. He got off it. She placed him back time and time again. Mum was doing really good at the discipline, but then Dad walked in and I wanted to nip the possibility of him sabotaging this by getting him involved. Watch. I want Daddy. You want Daddy? Place him straight back, John. Don't talk to him, just place him straight back in timeout. To support Mum with what she's doing. Okay, Shannon, if he gets off, I'd like you to take over now. It was just to prove a point here, okay? Shannon, there you go. Okay, nice work, John, nice work. When Dad sent Thomas back to the naughty bench, it certainly has given him a strong reminder that Mum and Dad are on the same page now.
I'll see how Shannon does with it. If she has success with it, maybe I'll think about it. I'm still not a timeout guy.
Thomas put up a good fight, to say the least. I mean, we knew that was kind of going to happen. But Mum stayed focused, and after a couple of minutes, he stayed on that bench. It was good.
The lesson that I learned from the first time out is the kids aren't ruling me, and I can outlast them.
Perfect, Mum. Mum is certainly feeling more competent to follow through with discipline now.
Calm down, Mommy, we'll pick you up. John's probably still not a timeout guy, but it doesn't weigh heavy on me. I need control, and I'm going to get control whether he wants to do timeouts or not. I'm there to be a mother to my children, and if Mr. Krolikowski wants to come aboard, he can. It's up to him.
You are doing what is right, and that's all that matters. You did very well. Dad's really warm into the process, which is a good thing, but I now need to make sure that he follows through, and I also want him to spend more time with the kids. So I thought for each kid, you could write like a promise letter to them, saying that you're going to do one particular thing with them. It can be anything, and it may be something that just lasts 15 minutes or 30 minutes, yeah?
I tend to stay longer after work and get caught up, so I don't get a lot of home time with the kids.
Let's, for example, start with John. We can go to the golf course with John. Dad was a little bit sceptical about writing letters and doing this technique, but as he started to write, he got more involved. Choice, give her two things, because she may say something that you feel that you can't actually fulfill. When Dad had finished writing his letters and put his seal of approval on them, he then went and posted the letters. So it's going to be quite exciting tomorrow. They started to open up their mail, and John was very, very pleased, to say the least.
It says, I promise
to take you to the golf course. Love, Daddy.
What's yours say?
Dear Kaylee, I promise to spend one-on-one time with you, your choice. 1, go to the mall, and 2, bike ride. Love, Dad.
says, Dear Carly, Daddy's going to take you to Chuck E. Cheese as promised. You and Thomas, right?
Yeah.
That's it. No big kids. Ready?
And later on that day, Dad stuck to his promises. Cool.
Should be smooth and even. There you go.
Golfing with Daddy was fun.
We're working it.
The bike ride, it was just me and my dad playing and no littler kids, and we had fun because we were just talking to each other.
I just hope that he continues on his journey that he needs to with his children.
So, I'm off for several days. This family certainly have work to do together, a lot of follow through. So, Dad, a nice, friendly reminder about that balance between the work and the home and spending time at home. Dad's either going to show his family that he is just as willing to make change for the better, or I believe he'll be left behind. Okay, kids, see you when I return.
When Joe is away, maybe I will be looking over my shoulder for that guidance that she has shown. Say bye, Jojo.
Have some fun. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thank
Hey,
you.
Joe.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
I think the changes so far, I mean, are they going to work? I don't know yet. We're going to have to wait and see.
After 3 days away, I was dying to know, did John keep his promises to the kids? And was he more supportive as a husband to Shannon? Right, who's ready to take a look at what I've got here?
We're both ready.
You're ready. You're not ready. Huh? Okay. All right, John. The first thing, promise letters. John, this is all about the promise letters that you wrote.
All right, good boy. All right, guys ready? Let's go.
You got a slinky, a nice pink slinky. Nice. What else? Oh my gosh, a lizard. Oh, look how beautiful.
That's me, Daddy, that's Thomas.
You took that there.
Look how sweet.
Loving it. You followed through on those promise letters. That's a priority. It was the beginning of taking that time and showing the kids that you were going to deliver on your promise to do things with them that you acknowledged they wanted to do. Nice, John. Really nice to see.
Amen.
Bless our Lord, that these are gifts which we are about to receive.
Hello. Nice.
You all done? You want out? This white face.
Baby, you need to put the basketball down, please. John.
John.
Yes?
Did Mom ask you to stop that?
This is what I like about what I've just seen there. It wasn't, John, I'm telling you to stop bouncing the ball. It was pure support, 100%. Did you listen to what your mother said? Which just backed up everything that Shannon was saying and made it very, very clear for Johnny. That was good, John. Okay, Mum and Johnny.
This is your warning, John. There'll be no more basketball. There will be no basketball.
I want to watch TV. There's nothing else to do. I don't want to play basketball. I don't want to ride my bike.
I want to go through this in detail with you. When you gave him a warning, you're already fighting with him.
Right.
Okay. You told him no more telly, and you actually grabbed the remote control as you said no more telly. And that was meant to be your conversational voice in just, asking him to turn the television off. And when he didn't, then give him a warning. But the warning you gave him did not allow time for him to turn that television off, because you did not walk away and you were holding on to that remote. So you backed him into a corner over the remote control. I mean, that in itself is going to create confrontation.
You can sit on your bed and you can chill and you can think about what you've done. You don't need to chill? You're gonna chill, John. You're not going to destroy my house, Johnny.
I don't need a chill.
You do need to chill because you're gonna learn respect. You're going to listen to me. I'm the boss, John.
A very common thing that I see with parents is when for so long they've really felt helpless and they've not felt like they've had the control, and then almost within a couple of days they take ownership of that authority. It's liberating and they feel such strength, and then they go over the other way. I believe that you weren't quite sure if you were doing the right thing because you said one sentence, I'm the boss. It was like you were trying to convince yourself, I'm the boss.
Right.
I think you doubted really what was going on there.
I think I did too.
I know you did, because of the way you were sort of responding. This is Johnny testing your authority. But because you doubted it in the first place, this got created. This actual whole thing could have been unnecessary.
Right.
All right, so I've seen some good footage here. I have seen a big, big change from last week. The support from yourself, John, speaks 1,000 words to the kids, and that I am very pleased to see. I believe there's more work to do with regards to that, to keep it going as strong as ever between the pair of you.
Sounds good.
Any questions? All right, well, I'm good. I reckon we get cracking and do some more stuff. Thank you.
It's my last day with the Kralakowskis, and I can see from the DVD footage that Mum is still suffering with timeouts.
I don't need a chill.
You do need to chill because you're gonna learn respect. You're going to listen to me. I'm the boss, John.
So the first thing I'm going to do is to give Mum a very good, strong visual to remind her of what the steps are to the timeout.
I've got some steps, you know, the naughty bench that we do, and I've actually got that written out for you. So I thought, let's just go over that so you can see it, and then you can keep it so that you can remember it as you're doing it. You can look up and actually see it.
The written out steps to the timeout is great, and being up by the naughty bench is perfect because what am I supposed to be doing next? Am I supposed to be talking? Am I not supposed to be talking? It's all right there.
This walk away is key for you because once you walk away, if you place them back, you don't talk.
Having the timeout poster on the wall not only is going to be a good visual reminder for Mum, but it's going to stop her from panicking when the kids do kick off and she can't remember the first steps. I have one last thing to do with Dad. It is very important. It's going to remind him of his commitment to his family and how accountable he is. In this time capsule I will give him, he will fill in the documents so that he remembers the promises that he made to his family.
This is a short-term, goal-orientated look at where you will be with your family in 3 months. We're going to put it back in here and actually give that to Shannon, and in 3 months' time, open that up. She'll see that you've kept your word to continue to strive forward with your family. Spending more family time together, having more time together as husband and wife.
Better control the kids when they misbehave. Wrote them down, I put them in the little capsule, marked it 3 months from now, and sealed it up for us to open together.
What will you be taking home from this experience when I leave, John?
I'm pretty stubborn.
Fair enough.
Kind of set in my ways and not so willing to change, but where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
Joe grew on me. When we started out, I didn't think I really needed anything, but I was able to dig deep and do a little soul searching myself and find that there's areas that I'm lacking in.
And then it was time for John to present the capsule to Shannon.
We got a capsule
Okay.
to open in 3 months' time, where we're gonna be in 3 months.
Okay.
The time capsule is a great reminder to John of what he needs to do for his family.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. The time capsule was a promise to myself where I want to be for my family. I plan on keeping that promise.
Right, guys, time for me to leave.
Lovey. My mom has changed because she's now finally doing timeouts and we're listening to her.
John, let me give you a hug, please.
But I know that he needs to do more stuff with me. That feels good.
Bye, Shannon.
Bye-bye. Shannon has certainly stepped up big time and is feeling much more confident and liberated as a parent.
Joe's had a positive impact on everybody in my family, even John. Especially John.
John, thank you for giving me the pleasure to work with your family.
Thank you. The only thing I regret is I could have been a little more open at the beginning. Probably could have been a lot more open.
John, a promise is only a promise unless it's delivered, right? Take care.
I was a little skeptical of the whole process here with Joe coming, but hate to say it, but I almost wish I had another week.
6 weeks have passed, and I am pleased to say that this family are still on track and they are doing immensely well.